Alfa es mi primer contrato con una promotora, con Sergio Vidaurri. Pues me siento muy bien, muy bendecido por tener esta oportunidad de tener a Alfa como mi promotor. Realmente pienso que vamos a trabajar muy bien y pues estoy dispuesto y con muchas ganas de echarle todo para adelante, muchas ganas. No había tenido nunca algún campamento como este. Realmente es la primera vez que yo estoy al 100% dedicado a entrenar y creo que eso va a marcar la diferencia en mi carrera.
Mi nombre es Francisco Sauceda, me dicen Frankie en el mundo del boxeo y soy entrenador de Ángel Ramos, el Diablito. Ángel antes no había tenido una oportunidad así que le dieran para apoyarlo de esa manera. Desde la alimentación, preparador físico, su entrenador, todas las herramientas necesarias para desenvolver ahora sí que su oficio.
Desafortunadamente no, nos toca, ¿no? A mí y a mi familia estar pasando por esta situación pues realmente difícil. Es algo pues que nos dio el giro a nuestra vida, la verdad. Y créanme que estamos agarrando mucha fuerza entre todos y yo estoy apoyando a mi familia echándole ganas aquí en lo boxístico y creo que eso nos está ayudando para agarrar un poco de fuerza y ánimo. Pues fíjese, pues llegó ese momento, ¿no? En el momento, o sea, realmente no pensé en nada, yo no pensé en nada, al igual que mi familia, ¿no? Más que el estar ahí haciéndonos compañía y dándonos apoyo moral. Pero realmente mi madre siempre habló conmigo, mi mamá, mi papá, o sea, realmente siempre ellos al 100% ahí conmigo, apoyándome en cada momento. Y eso realmente me dio fuerza para darle más impulso al boxeo. Realmente no pensé en dejarlo, sino tomé mi pausa para volver a retomar con más fuerza.
You can expect the best Wade Jones the third you guys have seen so far. I've had a great training camp. I'm very confident, been good. Wade's been good. Camp has just been great, so I think I'm gonna be very explosive come Saturday, and I'm looking forward to it. The Cobra can't beat me. I don't think anybody can beat me. So we'll see. We'll see. I'm glad that he thinks that though. That's good. So when I break him, then he'll see that he can't. He'll realize that he couldn't, so it's all good. At times, breaking my opponent's will is kind of like what I like to do. I get like sadistic in the ring. Like it gets fun, you know, when I'm putting inflicting a lot of pain on my opponent. So breaking them is even better. It's like a boost. I don't think he has the tools to beat me, but we'll see, because he's an awkward fighter, he's a confident fighter. So, and he's coming to fight, so we'll see what he can bring to the table. I'm just looking forward to do it. I just want to do it. I need to stop talking about it. I just got to go in there and do it, because I don't want to come off, any other type of way. I just believe in myself. When I'm done with my career, I want to be remembered as a boxing legend. You know, I want to be a living legend, and then I'm going to die a legend. At the end of the night, what's going to bring a big smile to my face is when they say, from Stockton, California, Wade Jones the third, and they raise my hands up. I'm looking to show what I've learned from my previous fights, what I've been training and working on in the gym, and as long as I stay relaxed and stick to the game plan, I think I should be able to put up a nice highlight performance this time around. Fans can expect a great fight. He's coming to fight. I'm coming to fight. The fans love to see a fight, and it's going to be a great fight.
Toscano tiene planeado convertir a Alvarado en una estrella, pero con los puños y con las ganas que tengo de salir adelante le demostraré que yo puedo ser el ganador de este combate.
Yo qué le diría a Costa, yo me preparé muy bien para esta pelea, sé la magnitud del rival que es, pero sé mi calidad, sé mis cualidades.
Miré a Alvarado pelear en esta pelea pasada y pues sí, se ve que va para adelante y es aguantador. Pues me inspira porque es un reto y me gustan los retos. Claro, venimos a agregar a Alvarado en la lista de knockouts de mi récord.
Sábado 5 yo quiero ganarle un Daniel Acosta sin pretexto, sin nada, que yo le haya ganado a un futuro campeón.
Para aquellos que nunca me han visto pelear, pues me gusta darlo todo en el ring y no me importa recibir con tal de darles.
Arriba del ring me siento como un tiburón queriendo cazar un pescado o una persona que se metió en su zona que no debe de estar.
Pues sé que mi división es la más competida, son los mejores pugilistas en ese peso.
Me veo peleando con ellos, sí, en algún momento de mi carrera.
Esta será la transmisión que más gente me va a estar mirando y es una buena oportunidad que me ofrece Toscano Boxing para demostrarle al público de qué estoy hecho y que tengo ganas de ser campeón.
Cuando me retire me gustaría ser recordado como un gran ídolo, no un peleador que se fue cuidando de muchas personas.
Me gustaría ser recordado como boxeador que va para adelante, que le gusta entregarlo todo en el ring, que no me importa recibir, contar de dar golpes y demostrar que puedo ser mejor.
No, este fin de semana venimos con toda la actitud para salir invictos, para seguir con nuestro récord intacto y para agregarle una victoria más al récord.
Cortez, I saw film on him, and if he comes in and tries to fight me like he fought his last 4 opponents, he's gonna get knocked out. I can guarantee it.
Pues ahora sí que el knockout se va a ver en la pelea. No puedo yo predecir porque yo sé que mi rival viene fuerte, viene con todo también. Pero si se presta la oportunidad, yo voy a noquear.
Just a fighter that pretty much fought anybody that put in front of me. I don't cherry pick. You can see that off my record. I'll fight anybody. I can be undefeated right now if I really wanted to. But at the end of the day, you know, I wouldn't be testing myself getting there. I have a couple losses. Some of them should not be losses, and some of them I accept. But at the end of the day, that's what makes me a better fighter.
Tuve un periodo de inactividad por diferentes cuestiones, lesiones, y también como tengo otra carrera, me dedico a la música también. Estuve enfocado unos años en eso y hasta que se nos prestó la oportunidad de regresar y estamos volviendo, pero no por eso venimos menos preparados. La audiencia me causa mucha emoción de que vaya a haber tantos espectadores por televisión observándonos, viendo el trabajo que vamos a hacer. Y pues nada, solamente me siento emocionado por ya sacar el compromiso y por pelear, por subir al ring.
Yeah. I was at a gas station in Stockton, and there was some big old, he was like 6'3", 6'4", big old Mexican gangster-looking guy, just looking at me from far away. And then I noticed that he was, staring at me, but I'm just not used to, people recognizing me. So he comes up to me all crazy. He goes, "Hey, you're Gio." And then I was literally getting in my boxing stance, backing up. He was like, "Oh man, I'm a huge fan. I saw your last fight on Best in Boxing against that one dude." It's crazy, It's just I'm not used to that, and that's dope.
Go. Feeling each other out. Both fighters starting with the jab. And Dylan, good hook there by
that's Perez with that hook. And Perez has that extensive amateur background, whereas Ontiveros, although he has more experience in the professional round, doesn't have the amateur background.
It's kind of like he went straight to college and didn't graduate high school, but he's still taking those college courses.
Exactly.
And you could see right away who's more skilled here. as those hard shots are landing by Ontiveros. Excuse me, by Perez.
Right from the get-go, right from the get-go. We're seeing fireworks as we even start the show, folks.
And we see proper fundamentals from Perez the way that he's standing, walking him down, using that jab.
The way he's faking the jab and throwing the hook, he's landing those hard shots on Ontiveros. And I know he only has 2 fights, 2 fights, 2 knockouts, but, you'd say, okay, 100% KO, but he's showing the fact that he does hit hard. He's already knocked Ontiveros back a couple times.
Good jab work by Ciranito Perez as well.
And a good body shot landed there, and another body shot again. It seemed to hurt Ontiveros.
Ooh, nice left hook. Beautiful left hook.
And Ontiveros here on the defensive right away in the first round. Not too much of a feel-out round. Maybe they felt each other up in the first 10 seconds, and I believe I said that wrong. I said felt each other up. That's a very incorrect way to say it. But I'm excited. This is a good fight to start our broadcast.
You know something, Perez had mentioned that he intended to feel out his opponent. That was his strategy. It doesn't.
And a good right hand landed by Perez again, and a right hand to the body. So he's mixing it up.
As they exchange blows.
And a good left hook by Ontiveros. Perez not taking no for an answer, and he just keeps walking him forward, landing those thudding shots to the head and to the body.
It's not called best in boxing.
Yeah, absolutely, as we start.
It's called best in boxing for a reason. Soldadito throwing the jab.
Now we see Ontiveros starting to use that jab a little bit more, which is good. This is what I want to see him use.
And a good right-hander by Ontiveros, kind of maybe not enough to win the round though.
That was fast-paced, and even though it was fast-paced, I do feel like they were filling each other out. We didn't see Ontiveros really get into the fight until the last couple of seconds of this round.
And we say often, I mentioned cliches in boxing. You say the hardest thing to go is that O, and Ontiveros right there, maybe in the last 30 seconds, started to pick it up, knowing that he was behind in the round.
Yeah, starting to feel that pressure from Perez.
So guys, if you're watching the show at your home and you want to score the fight, let me give you an easy pointer to do so. When the round is due, who would you rather be? Which fighter would you rather be? If you pick a specific one, that's the one who for sure won the round for you.
And I like the fact that you say that, Gerardo. Max Kellerman, I believe, is something that he used all the time.
I teach him that.
What fighter would you rather be at the end of that round? And that's a good way to score the fight.
Good jab starting off from Ontiveros.
And Perez listening to his corner as they're asking for head movement. And good returns by Ontiveros on the counters. A little rough tactics there by Perez, warned by the referee. And Ontiveros now boxing off the back foot. Maybe didn't like those shots that he took in that first round.
Ontiveros is throwing that jab, Chris, but it's not landing. He's not throwing it with intent.
It's more of a measuring tool, it seems like, and it's not keeping Perez off of him. Perez is doing a good job of walking him down, landing his own jab, which is a stiff jab.
You should throw it more often. You should throw the left jab more often. That'll do some work for him. Ooh, nice left hook.
Good left hook. Good head movement by Ontiveros.
And a good body shot landed by Perez. Seems to have stunned Ontiveros. And he's trying to hold. He's trying to hold. Perez does not let him. And solid uppercut landing by Perez again, and he's just pouring on the pressure as Ontiveros has no choice but to retreat.
Ontiveros might be hurt.
And it seems as though Ontiveros is hurt. Not throwing punches for maybe the last 15, 20 seconds, and there he goes with that 1-2.
Good body shots by Ontiveros.
Good body shots, but a good counter left hook by Perez, and he's just right there in the pocket, hunting him down. And brave call by both management teams on both sides. Sergio Sirenito Perez 2-0. Noé Soldadito Ontiveros 6-0. Taking on two undefeated, or each taking on an undefeated fighter so early on in the career. That's brave. Wouldn't you say, Dylan?
It's a good opportunity for both of these fighters to grow. Thank you to Toscano Boxing for giving them that opportunity.
Yeah, absolutely. But like I said, you know, you'd have to have a lot of confidence in your fighter to take on another undefeated fighter so early in their career.
That was a good exchange at the end by both fighters.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Now for this round, the last round, I felt Perez was dominating and putting on the pace. With this one, it was more back and forth. So we see Ontiveros getting into the fight.
Yeah, it was a closer round, but let's go ahead to our unofficial scorer. Gerardo, how did you see the first two rounds between?
I'm gonna do the first round was definitely for El Sirenito. Definitely, won't you say, guys? So right there we have 10 and 9. For the second round, it was a very equal round.
It was competitive.
Guys? So it might as well be a 10-10 rounds. I'm wondering what our fight fans down at YouTube are having the fight card at this far. So comment on the stream so we can see how you guys have it.
So Gerardo, ladies and gentlemen, has it at 20-19 with our unofficial score for tonight. 20-19, 10-10 for that second round. And it's very rare nowadays. You know, before it was very, very usual that you get a 10-10 round, you know, when something like the second round came up now. But I don't see that often anymore as far as a 10-10 round. So
that's because I am chickening out because it's a tough round.
It was a tough call, absolutely.
It's a tough round to score,
you're
so
not
I'm being
an official
political
judge,
correct.
So
yes.
There you go. I like that. Way to not put yourself out there, Hernando.
Right.
Good overhand right by Perez.
Early fireworks here at this beautiful event. Early fireworks.
Now we're having back and forth action from both fighters. And even though Ontiveros is walking back, Perez is putting on the pressure, he's still landing those shots.
Yeah, he's landing a couple shots here and there. You know, you have to give it to the guy who's walking forward, landing shots as well, you know. In my opinion, you know, I'm not a judge.
Good body shot by Ontiveros. And again.
And good shots, though, and I think he might have hurt him right there at the top of the head. No, Perez keeps on coming forward. Throwing to a hard shot to the body as Ontiveros escapes the corner there.
I like Perez's leg work. I like how he moves. Ring generalship is very good. It's like a superpower for the Sirenito. His ring generalship, he's always moving. Leg work is good. Always looking for angles. Always trying to corner El Soldadito.
And that's how judges score off a ring generalship, you know. And you see it here with Sergio Perez. He's doing a very good job of cutting off the ring.
Right.
Picking off shots like he did there, and he continues to go to the body of Ontiveros. Good left uppercut by Ontiveros, going back to the jab.
Good body by Ontiveros.
And a little combo there, slightly blocked by Perez, and a right uppercut that was not blocked by Perez, by Ontiveros.
Nice exchange.
In the corner of Perez saying that Ontiveros is tired, and maybe I agree. I'm not sure. Dylan, what do you see? Do you see Ontiveros tiring?
I see him breathing through the mouth right now, Chris. It could be that he's getting tired, and that pressure that Perez is putting on him can't be easy for him to handle.
Yeah, mental pressure, constant pressure. It's very hard to keep a guy off you if you don't have the power to hurt him.
Now, that was the third round, Chris. So I want to know if Ontiveros was saving the energy round 3 to try to close it out, you know, try to look good on the last round. So far, Perez has been real calm. He's looked real schooled, well schooled, like his amateur background would tell us that he is.
Yeah, I mean, he looked fantastic right there in the first 3 rounds. I'm not a judge. I'm going to have to say I give the first 3 rounds to Perez. You know, it's a difficult fight to score considering not much activity from both fighters in that 3rd round. But the pressure fighter was Perez, and he kept walking Ontiveros down. We'll see how the 4th round plays out as we begin with the bell.
I want to make a note of both of these fighters because they have a record of 2-0, 6-0, so they don't have that much experience in there. But still, the pace that they're keeping, the calmness of it, is it's real professional. You know, they're not going in wild, throwing those knockout punches like a lot of other young prospects like to do.
You know
They're
what?
boxing.
You're looking at 2 Tijuana fighters. This is a Tijuana fight right now. A lot of blows, technical, speed, power, highly entertaining, a lot of fireworks. This is Tijuana in a nutshell, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, well said, Gerardo, because yeah, both fighters are boxers. Oh! And Ontiveros gets hurt, and Perez is trying to finish the fight. As Ontiveros stumbles back, and he still seems a little wobbly on his legs. He counters with the hook, but Perez is getting the better of this exchange as he tries to close the fight. And it seems as though the ref is going to step in and stop the fight.
It's over. That was a great first fight. Wow.
And what a first bout. You're exactly right, Gerardo. That was an exciting finish. Perez took full advantage when he hurt Ontiveros.
won't have already left the ring along with his team. He won't be attending the official announcement. So that tells you how he disagrees with the stoppage.
Official announcement.
Ladies and gentlemen, international referee Juan Jose Ramirez steps in and calls a halt to this contest officially at 1 minute and 18 seconds in round number 4. Damas y caballeros, el referee Juan Jose Ramírez detiene las acciones con un tiempo oficial de 1 minuto 18 segundos en el cuarto asalto. Declaring your winner by the way of TKO victory. Su vencedor por la vía del knockout técnico. Sirenito Power, Sergio Pérez.
Good showcase of the fundamentals by Perez.
Yeah, well said, Dylan. That was a good showcase of fundamentals, excuse me. He was walking his opponent down, head movement, using sharp jabs, as opposed to Ontiveros. I believe it was Gerardo that mentioned. He was just poking that jab out there, not necessarily throwing it with conviction, which is what you need to keep a fighter like Perez off you. Fantastic fight to start off the night. You know, 2 undefeated fighters for your viewing pleasure. Toscano Boxing Promotions, best in boxing. That was a good fight. As we get a little action from the truck from our first bout, you know, back and forth, good technical fight as Perez lands that hard hook where it led to the stoppage, and he just continues to pour it on, just kept throwing consistent shots. Nothing too hard, but it forced the ref to stop the fight there. As we bring into the next bout of the evening.
Damas y caballeros de Estación Dimas, Sinaloa, José Abraham Rodríguez. Y de Los Ángeles, California, Estados Unidos, Alan Garcia. Damas y caballeros, Toscano Boxing Promotions y VIP, The Best in Boxing, presentan este cotejo pactado a 4 rounds en la división de peso Super Pluma. Let's get ready for 4 rounds of boxing in the Super Featherweight division. Your 3 judges scoring this bout in ringside. Sus 3 jueces, Jesse Hernandez, Sergio Lechuga y Carlos de la Rocha. And your referee in charge, su referee para este combate, Juan José Ramírez. Introducing first, the fighter standing in the blue corner. He wears black and white. He officially weighs in 130 pounds. Presentando ustedes en la esquina azul, con pantaloncillo color negro con blanco, con un peso de 130 libras. He stands with 6 pro bouts. Cuenta con 6 combates profesionales de su natal Estación Dimas, Sinaloa. José Abraham Rodríguez. And his opponent across the ring, standing in the red corner, who wears blue with white trim and silver. He officially weighs in the same 130 pounds. Y su rival en la esquina roja, con pantaloncillo color azul con blanco y plata, con un peso idéntico de 130 libras. Y esta noche haciendo su debut profesional, making tonight his pro debut, hailing out of Los Angeles, California, USA, Alan Garcia. And now to give out the final instructions con las indicaciones finales, su referee Juan José Ramírez. 4 rounds, 4 asaltos.
Ok, vamos a una pelea limpia, bonita, hay que respetar las reglas. Somos profesionales, una pelea limpia, vamos a darse la mano, que gane mejor. Suelta los dos, toquen la mano, corner, esquina, por favor.
Alan's ready to go.
Alan Garcia versus José Abraham Rodríguez Paredes. You're not Mexican unless you have 4 names. And here we go for the second bout of the evening.
With this fight, Allen is coming in with an extensive amateur background, over 140 fights in the amateurs, training at a wild card in Hollywood.
Yeah, and you see it right away, you know,
right
you
off
see
the bat.
the schooling. Ooh. And a hard shot landed by Garcia on Rodriguez. And it seems like he's going to finish the night early because he is throwing bombs. And Rodriguez, a 6-bout veteran, but overly matched. You know, like you said, extensive amateur background by Garcia.
And you can tell it right away. See the way he presents himself, the stature, the power that he presents, the way he moves. He's tough. He's ready to go. He seems secure. Let's see some fireworks.
And a good body shot landed there by Garcia. Rodriguez retreating. Doesn't want any part of those body shots there.
Jose right now seems to be on survive mode. He's throwing a couple punches back.
Yeah, Rodriguez is your typical street fighter, the way he's wailing those shots. As opposed to Garcia, who's very polished, and like you mentioned, Dylan, an extensive amateur background, which you could tell right away. We could see it, and I'm sure the viewers could see it at home as well.
He looks composed, Chris. He looks in control.
Very composed, well in control. Rodriguez definitely outmatched. And these are the type of fights, you know, pro debut. These are the type of fights that are going to get you ready for bigger fights down the line.
Nice right hand.
Garcia lands a solid right hand
Huge
to Rodriguez. But Rodriguez is tough, and he fights his way out of the corner.
Chinita nodding his head, as in, let's go. You're not hurting me. I think otherwise, but let's see.
Yeah, I think all three of us think otherwise. You know, those are hard shots landed by Garcia.
I think Chamita right now is counting on countering Garcia when he comes in. I would like to see him put more pressure. He's letting Garcia off too easy.
Yeah, being the guy with more experience in the pro ranks, but you wouldn't think it the way he throws his shots, and even thinking there that was the bell, which it wasn't, as we close the first round of our second bout of the evening. Best in Boxing, Toscano Boxing Promotions. We have Alan Garcia versus Jose Abraham Rodriguez Paredes. And Best in Boxing, once again, bestinboxing.com. We have our pay-per-view coming up soon, and this is just a little preview that you guys have. The taste, you know, of the good action bouts brought to you by Toscano Boxing Promotions. Our very first bout, Sergio Sirenito Perez versus Noé Soldadito Ontiveros, was a great fight to start the evening. It was a free fight for you people here at home, as we feature Alan Garcia.
Is that the end of the fight? Yeah, gloves are coming off for Chamita. That's it.
As Rodriguez's corner is pulling off his gloves, they
That's
want
it.
no more of the sharp fighter, Alan Garcia. They throw in the a replay of the way Garcia finishes this bout. Well, finished the first round, excuse me. Just overwhelming Rodriguez, just coming forward, landing thudding shots, and definitely outmatched was Rodriguez.
It's just complete domination by Garcia.
Yeah, a very outmatched opponent. Not too much you can say about Rodriguez's style.
De Mexicali,
looking
Baja
forward to Alan
California.
Garcia's career.
Rolando, el Indio Paredes.
As we have Rolando Indio Paredes coming in for our third bout of the evening, coming to you from Mexicali, Baja California.
Y de Tuxpan, Nayarit, Elvis Bravo.
And his opponent coming to the ring, Elvis Bravo, boasting a record of 9-2 with 6 knockouts.
Damas y caballeros, Toscano Boxing Promotions y BIB, The Best in Boxing, presentan este combate pactado a 6 rounds en la división de peso medio. 6 rounds of boxing in the middleweight division. Your 3 judges scoring this bout in ringside. Sus 3 jueces, Jesse Hernandez, Carlos de la Rocha y Sergio Lechuga. And your referee in charge of the action, su referee para este combate, Juan José Ramírez. Introducing the fighter standing in the blue corner, wearing white with red. He officially weighs in 160 pounds. Presentando ustedes en la esquina azul, con pantaloncillo color blanco con rojo, con un peso de 160 libras. He stands with 28 professional bouts. Cuenta con 28 combates profesionales de la capital. Tierras Cachanillas, Mexicali, Baja California. Rolando Indio Paredes. And his opponent across the ring, standing in the red corner, wearing black with silver and blue. He officially weighs in the same 160 pounds. Y su rival en la esquina roja, con pantaloncillo color negro con plata y azul, con un peso idéntico de 160 libras. He stands with 11 professional bouts, 9 victories, 2 defeats, and 6 of those victories coming by the fast way of a knockout. Presenta un récord de 9 victorias, 2 derrotas y 6 de esas victorias por la vía del knockout. De Tuxpan, Nayarit, ahora representando la ciudad de Tijuana, Elvis Bravo. And now giving out the final instructions con las indicaciones finales, su referee, Juan José Ramírez. 6 rounds, 6 asaltos.
Ok, muchachos, vamos a una pelea limpia y bonita, vamos a respetar las reglas, no quiero favores, después bajar puntos, pueden perder la pelea. Si un peleador cae, quiere la esquina de neutral que yo le señale. Hay que voltear arriba después de caído, ¿eh? Es la esquina que es mejor, suelta los dos, Dios los bendiga.
160 pounds. Don't they look like heavyweights though?
They look huge.
Hopefully we're going to see some power punches right from the get-go.
Both these fighters started boxing when they were 16, 17.
A relatively late start, wouldn't you say, Dylan?
Yeah, but most kids start boxing when they're, what, around 7?
Yeah.
When did you start boxing?
Well, I actually started boxing when I was 14, but I've known a lot of fighters, you know, starting in their early ages, single digit numbers. Example, one of the best, Oscar De La Hoya, I believe he started when he was 5 years old.
Right off the bat, we see Rolando putting on the pressure.
Yeah, I would think that Bravo would be the one that's coming forward the way he was staring at Paredes. Excuse me, at Bravo. across the ring. Little angry look seemed like.
Yeah, aggressive, and as he shakes his head, as in, you're not hurting me, you have no power. I'm telling you guys, one punch this night could end early for both of them.
Good work by Bravo, by the way. Even though he's the one being backed up, he's using good ring IQ, blocking a lot of those punches.
Huge.
Yeah, you're right. He is using the ring. He's using his movement.
And he's hitting back. That's the important part. He's working off of the back foot.
Paredes, though, in that exchange landed a hard body shot.
You see Paredes standing in front of him. He threw a jab right now, but I want to see him throw more jabs and set up the combinations off that jab.
Well, we're this close that I'm pretty sure he hears you, Dylan. He should take the advice. Use the jab in the... Oh!
And Paredes goes down with a hard right hand by Bravo.
Like I was telling you, Chris, like I was telling you guys, he's standing in front of him. He needs to keep that jab active. He needs to keep
And another right hand landed by Bravo, trying to finish this fight. Paredes, though, tough. Putting on his game face, but getting hurt in the process. Hard shots landed by Bravo. And he continues, does Paredes, to put on his game face. He's a little angry that these shots are landed by Bravo, but, I mean, fix it. Fix the problem. Put your hands up. Move your head.
He's a little angry, Chris, but he's staying stiff. He's staying stiff.
Right.
I want to see him move around. He's evidently hurt. Use the ring.
And I believe it's the fact that Bravo just keeps landing those shots on him and kind of giving him those stiff legs. You know, sometimes it's hard. You can't
He's not letting him think, Chris.
Yeah, he's not letting him think, and that was well after the bell by Paredes, giving him a little jab.
He might have still been out of it.
You know what? It seemed like he was a little bit out of it. As we see the knockdown here in our replay, brought to you by our truck. Exciting round by both fighters, you know.
Here we go.
And there goes that right hand landed by Bravo, straight right. He was on balance, was Paredes, but that right hand was just right on the button.
Right on the button.
He was square, wasn't he?
He was. He was standing square. He had his guard open right in the middle.
My mistake. I thought he was standing well with his right foot behind him, but you guys are telling me otherwise. I'm gonna go ahead and take your knowledge on that. And yeah, but he went straight down like a sack of potatoes.
I'm liking this fight. I'm giving it 3 chalupas.
Three chalupas.
3 chalupas. The chalupa meter, ladies and gentlemen. 3 chalupas for this fight.
I'm unfamiliar with that term, Dylan.
This is very.
I'll accept it.
Fill me.
I'll accept it.
You're gonna have to fill me in on this one. Oh, with a solid right hand landed by Bravo. Caught Paredes coming in with a brilliant uppercut. And here he goes.
Oh, he's ready to go. Oh!
And down goes Bravo.
Huge right hand. That was amazing.
6, 7, 8. ¿Cómo se
He's ready to
siente?
go.
¿Puedo seguir? Vámonos.
And Paredes still looks weary on his legs as Bravo's jumping around.
Oh, he's ready
he
to go.
goes in for the
he's ready to go.
finish.
Double fight.
And
Yeah.
this fight is over.
¿Cómo se siente?
Wow.
Elvis Bravo with
Ya,
the
tranquilo,
second
tranquilo,
round
tranquilo.
knockout
¿Cómo sientes?
in
Bravo for
stunning
Bravo.
fashion. Stunning
Bravo.
fashion.
Bravo to Bravo.
Bravo to Bravo, man. That was
Muy bien.
that was fantastic.
And you both are setting the tempo with the quirks for tonight. I like it. Bravo to Bravo. Keep them coming, gentlemen. Keep them coming.
I stayed late last night.
Coming up with those
Right,
singers.
right.
Riding them up.
Bada bing, bada boom, fool.
Yeah.
Something like that, yeah.
You know, I don't know what the strategy was for Rolando, but he was coming in stiff. He was standing in front of him, I'm not sure if he was looking to land power shots of his own, but Bravo did a fantastic job at using the ring, moving around, and throwing those quick punches that caught him off guard.
Yeah, Rolando Paredes was just a little stiff the whole time. As we see a replay here with that hard uppercut landed by Bravo. And it kind of set the pace for what was to come. As he just kind of gave him a little barrage of punches, and he lands hard shots, and I believe here's where he puts him down again with that right hand. Solid performance by Elvis Bravo, improves his record to 10-2 with 7 knockouts over Mexicali's Rolando Indio Paredes, who's a little bit outmatched, just as in our previous fight. As we give you guys a preview for bestinboxing.com for our pay-per-view special. This is just a preview of what's to come. We had 3 exciting bouts here tonight for our free preview of the evening. Guys, this was a very good fight. This was a very good undercard to show us what's to come for our pay-per-view fights, which are very evenly matched against good fighters.
The whole card is stacked, Chris. We have matchups here, and neither one is lopsided. These are all going to be competitive, exciting fights to watch.
You know, as we give props to Toscano Boxing Promotions in their matchmaking, I know I've said it before. Toscano Boxing Promotions, if you heard me before here on Best in Boxing, Global Sports Streaming. Guys, Toscano Boxing Promotions puts on nothing but good fights. Tune in, bestinboxing.com. You guys are going to see it. Good action fights. Well worth it for your bang for your buck. $10, right, Gerardo?
Definitely. If you guys are liking the freebie, you're going to freaking love the pay-per-view. And get this. All right, and you're going to see a lot more of the Chalupa meter as we get to see the full fight replay. Huge right hand, stiff right hand for Elvis Bravo to El Bravo, right?
That was
there
a
you
nice
go again,
uppercut,
boom, with the quirks for today. Keep them coming, Gerardo. An exciting style by Elvis Bravo. Just poured it on tonight, man. Looked fantastic, bro. Like, I'm excited for this guy's career as I hope to see him on another telecast of Best in Boxing and Toscano Boxing Promotion.
I agree with you, Chris. I was going to say the same thing. I can't wait to see this guy back in the ring.
As we see Wade Jones, our first pay-per-view fight of the evening, we see him warming up in the locker room with good shots here on the mitts, on the pad work, staying loose with the hard hook, and that's what he's known for. You know, in his last bout here, I believe he knocked his opponent down with a hard hook, and that's his go-to punch, Dylan.
I remember this kid. This kid is he's a humble guy. He has skill. He made a great performance last fight, which was here.
And ladies and gentlemen, this bout comes to an end officially with a time of 50 seconds into the second round. Tenemos el tiempo oficial, 50 segundos en el segundo asalto. Declaring your winner by the way of KO victory. Su vencedor por la vía del knockout. Tuxpan, Nayarit y la Colonia Libertad de Tijuana. Elvis Bravo. Y también reconocimiento para su rival de Mexicali, para Rolando el Indio Paredes.
And once again, Elvis Bravo with a spectacular win, knockout victory over Rolando Indio Paredes of Mexicali, Baja California. As we see the knockout in slow motion. with a hard left hook and a right hand just for good measure, putting them down. As we take a look at handsome Pablo Flores, bringing us in for the next bout of the evening.
Our main event for the prelims, isn't it?
De Guadalajara, Jalisco, Daniel El Güero Acosta. Y de Ensenada, Baja California,
Jose Karma Alvarado making his way to the ring.
And yeah, Dylan, Jose Karma Alvarado, we have seen him before on the telecast. A very good fighter, 6-0, 4 knockouts. Not too far away from here. Ensenada, Baja California. As we take it to Pablo Flores for the next fight.
Promotions y PIB The Best in Boxing presentan este encuentro pactado a 6 rounds en la división de peso ligero. 6 rounds of boxing in the lightweight division. Your 3 judges scoring this bout in ringside. Sus 3 jueces, Sergio Lechuga, Carlos de la Rocha y Jesse Hernandez. And your referee in charge, su referee para este combate, el experimentado Juan José Ramírez. Introducing the fighter standing in the blue corner, wearing silver trunks with black. He officially weighs in 135 pounds. Presentando ustedes en la esquina azul, con pantaloncillo color plata con negro, con un peso de 135 libras. He stands with 9 professional bouts, 8 victories, 1 lone defeat, and 5 of those victories coming by the fast way of knockout. Presenta un récord de 8 victorias, 1 derrota, y 5 de esas victorias por la vía del knockout. De la tierra del tequila, Guadalajara, Jalisco, Daniel El Güero Acosta. And his opponent across the ring, standing in the red corner, wearing the Mexican colors, green, white, and red. He officially weighs in the same 135 pounds. Y su rival en la esquina roja, vistiendo los colores mexicanos, verde, blanco y rojo, con un peso idéntico de 135 libras. In 6 professional bouts, he stands undefeated with 6 victories, no defeats, and 4 of those victories coming by the fast way of knockout. Presenta un récord de 6 victorias, 0 derrotas, y 4 de esas victorias por la vía del knockout. De la bella Cenicienta del Pacífico, Ensenada, Baja California, Jose Karma Alvarado. And now giving the final instructions con las indicaciones finales, su referee Juan José Ramírez. 6 rounds, 6 asaltos.
Bien, vamos a dar una pelea limpia, vamos a respetar la regla. Si un peleador cae, que él sea neutral, que yo les enquenique. No hay que golpear al rival después de caído. Dese la mano hasta la quitamos encima. Dios lo bendiga.
3, 2.
Fuera segundos, todo abajo, segundos.
Just a quick fun fact, if you guys ever wonder why the fighters turn and point to us, take a picture before the fight, that's actually for Box Rec.
Just to know that the fights actually happen, right, Dylan?
That's right.
That we're working.
Proof. Prove it.
Now, Jose Karma, this is an exciting fighter. There is a reason why he's in the main event of the free fights. It's he's a real composed, technical fighter. He actually had 2 Cuban fighters before his trainer here in Tijuana. And his favorite fighter is actually Miguel Cotto. We were commenting on that, his previous fight.
Yeah, I recall that. He was wearing the white
pink
shorts with pink trim. You know, making him stand out. And a good body shot landed there. Wow, and another hook landed there by Alvarado. As Acosta's bringing the pressure.
Good work for Güero Acosta using that jab and keeping that pressure on Karma. You definitely can't let him get comfortable in there.
But Alvarado's doing a good job of countering Acosta's shots right away. You could see right here who has the more technical boxing skills here. As Acosta just kind of bringing his front foot, his head over his front foot. Not too much technique. That's why Alvarado's able to counter, and he's doing a good job of it.
Yeah, and Güero's trying to land that big left hand.
Yeah, Güero's just kind of throwing. Not too much technical skills. But 8-1, 5 knockouts. You got to give him his credit. You got to give him his props.
Güero seems a bit hesitant. His corner is urging him to be more precise, to pressure more, to be first. That's what they are shouting him on Acosta's, El Güero Acosta's corner.
Güero doesn't have as extensive of a amateur background as Karma. You see Karma just real calm, staring his opponent down, throwing that stiff jab. It's probably going to take Güero a couple rounds to get comfortable in there.
I don't know how comfortable he's going to get if Alvarado keeps landing those straight right hands to the chin.
You're right on point.
And once again, it's the fact that Acosta, you young fighters out there, Acosta's head is over his front foot pretty much the whole round. As we close the first round of the final bout for our free live streaming, if you guys want to catch the rest of the card, please do so at bestinboxing.com. $9.99 pay-per-view. Guys, it's cheap for the high-quality fights that you guys are going to get. You're going to get five action-packed bouts with a special attraction exhibition bout between a rematch, Manuel Mantecas Medina and Alejandro Cobrita Gonzalez from a bout in 1995. I'm excited. That's the one I'm excited about. Man. That's the one I'm excited about, guys. I'm still, I know I've already shared this with you guys planning, but I want to watch it. That's it.
Definitely.
Something with this fight, I think this is the first round that does feel like a feel-out round. The very first time.
From the first 3 bouts that we had, and this is being the 4th. That was probably the most feel-out round that we've had in this whole card. But nothing negative,
we see Acosta going back in there with the pressure.
And a good shot landed by Acosta. Slight return by Karma Alvarado. And now a little bit more effective pressure by Acosta coming forward. Maybe I wouldn't throw that uppercut from such a distance, but it seemed to work for Acosta.
I like how Karma is so composed. He seems sure of himself as he waits for Acosta to pressure him to counter with the right hand or the left uppercut.
Yeah, very good base by Alvarado. You're correct. But Acosta keeps coming. There's really nothing that Alvarado
good
has
right
done.
hook by Acosta.
Putting on the pressure. Acosta is no joke.
And you know what? The fact that Acosta is a southpaw may take Karma a little bit to, get used to. It might give him some trouble.
Well, I'm sure he knew he was fighting a southpaw, sparring with southpaws. I think they're at the level now, you know, close to double digits for the amount of fights where you know who you're fighting, or at least the technique that they have. Are they orthodox? Are they southpaw? So I'm sure he was ready in training camp for the southpaw style. Seems like he is.
What are the main things that a fighter should be concerned? What are the basics in order to fight a southpaw for the first time? What would you say, Chris?
Oh, what I would say is, you know, keep your left foot on the outside of his lead foot. It's something that's taught to everybody, and that right hand is going to work. But just the same thing for them, you know, keep your lead foot on the outside of their lead foot and keep throwing that left hand Manny Pacquiao style.
It's a never-ending battle there. It's one of the first things that you're taught. Keep that foot on the outside. And they both fight for that foot position.
Yeah, you see them jockeying for position throughout.
Ooh, huge right hand. Good right hand for Karma. As Acosta went in, the right hand right in the middle.
Yeah, but it didn't seem like it was enough to keep Güero Acosta off him. This guy just keeps coming. The fact that his head is over his front foot doesn't seem to faze him.
Good round.
That was a good round.
High
action
round.
picking up. You know, like I mentioned before, Karma's coming forward looking real calm, but Acosta's still doing damage, you know? I mean, Karma is walking backwards doing damage, and Acosta, he's walking forward and not always landing as stiff punches as Karma. So it's going to depend on the judges how they score that round.
Yeah,
and on that, how would you score it?
Absolutely. As we go to our unofficial scorekeeper, Gerardo, how do you have it in these first 2 rounds?
As we see the replay, Chris, I'm having this far 2 rounds for Karma and 0 for El Güero Acosta. That's 20-18.
How many chelas so far, Gerardo?
I'm definitely giving 2.5 chalupas this far. 2.5.
2.5.
Chalupa meter.
Not too bad.
Not too bad. Not bad at all.
And want to remind everybody at home, make sure you guys tune in to our pay-per-view here tonight. We're teasing you here with these 4 bouts. You know, back and forth action in all 4 bouts. We had a couple quick stoppages. We have this fight heating up here. I'm excited for the pay-per-view portion of the evening. And also, guys, September 19th, pay-per-view, $5.99, Boristeca boxing card. We have Kevin Torres versus Jose Cuevas Sr. We have 16-1 versus 13-1 in our main event for September 19th. So another thing to look forward to there, we have a WBC World Youth title fight between Brennan Macias versus Carlos Mini Lopez. We got records of 7-0 versus 12-0. And that's coming to you September 19th. Best in Boxing, Boristeca Boxing Promotion.
You see Güero, you know, keeping busy and keeping that pressure on there, but I would like to see him be more intelligent with it. I want to see him use some feints. He's walking forward on Karma, and Karma's waiting for it. That's why he's able to stay calm and counter whatever what Acosta is throwing at him. Just like that jab.
Karma's doing a very good job. Alvarado is just countering like he did there with that sharp right hand, landed on the dome of Acosta, but Acosta just keeps charging forward.
Acosta is tough, and he's having, I think, his best round as he gets punched with a huge combination for Karma. I think he's having his best round this far.
He's having his best round, but Alvarado still landing the hardest shots. Gerardo, like, it's
definitely.
Karma is cut. Slight cut on the,
and that's
on the top right of
apparently
Karma's
was
eyebrow.
Headbutt. Was it? What you saw, guys? What do you see?
It seemed like a headbutt, and it always happens when you have a southpaw versus an orthodox fighter. You know, their heads came together, and a good hook landed there by Alvarado. Still fighting on the back foot, still landing hard counter shots, but now with blood coming from his right eye, how's he gonna take it?
You know, it doesn't seem to be a lot of blood, but that blood starts to go into your eye, Chris, and it starts to bother you.
And we'll see how the corner is able to handle the cut on the right eye of Acosta.
And speaking of the cut, Chris, that reminds me of the last card Toscano had here, where we talked about what the other opponent is thinking when you see a cut. Because with Beltran and Sosa, you have to get the doctor involved. So now it's round 4 of a 6-round fight. If Acosta can keep targeting that cut and force you know, the doctor to come in and check it.
As we see, you're right, Dylan, as we see the corner working on the cut of Jose Karma Alvarado, it doesn't seem too much of a factor yet. What would you say, Gerardo?
I think it's a huge target for El Güero to punch on and to aim, as we don't see that being much of a problem. I think the cornerman did a good job on the cut, but let's see how Güero Acosta manages. I think that's a huge bullseye for
Acosta. You're correct. Jose Alvarado seems a little calm coming out, not too in distress because of that cut, landing a hard counter hook.
Good body shot by Karma. Good combination by Acosta as well.
Karma bleeding from the nose.
And another sharp counter by Alvarado. And the corner of Acosta pleading with him to just walk forward and throw punches, and that's what he continues to do, despite the fact that Alvarado keeps landing hard counters.
Ooh, huge uppercut. Nice uppercut. Nice uppercut.
You see Acosta getting real comfortable in the pocket and just staying calm and landing those hard punches.
And this might be the first time that Alvarado is walking Acosta down. But right as I say that, Acosta just charges back forward and throwing hard shots. Maybe not necessarily landing too much.
You see the tight guard of Alvarado, and with Acosta, he has his guard open, landing those shots. And Alvarado is doing an amazing job at targeting the middle that's wide open with those uppercuts. He's caught him with a couple, and every time his head goes, just pops back.
So we do know that Karma Alvarado's favorite fighter is
Miguel Cotto.
Miguel Cotto. I was going to say Jose Angel, his brother. But Miguel Cotto, and we mentioned last broadcast that he kind of has the style, and we see it now, the way he's countering these shots, sitting on his punches.
Am I wrong, Chris, or is that a cut on the left side of his eyebrow, or is that just blood?
You know what, it's kind of hard to see right now. Hopefully our cameras can get in there. And good head movement there by Karma Alvarado. And it seems as though Acosta's finally running out of gasoline a little bit. You know, maybe not. Oh! And it seemed like a knockdown. The referee counts it as a slip, but I believe a shot was landed and a hard shot. Alvarado coming forward, thinking he has his opponent hurt.
You see Acosta standing in front of him trading, but he doesn't have the same stance as Alvarado, where Alvarado is sitting down on the punches, hard, stiff punches. And Acosta has more of a style where it's stick and move, but it's staying in there.
Yeah, and it goes back to what I said at the beginning of this fight in the first round, where his head is over his lead foot. Young fighters, if you're watching this, your head should not come over your lead foot. You're off balance. You have no power. You're not effective. And Karma Alvarado doing the right moves. He's doing everything good.
Best in Boxing presenta una noche de peleas increíble.
Big punches being landed here on the phone booth on the inside.
He continues to pour it on, does Jaimes. Oh.
Cantu may look like he's out on his feet. Firefight, down goes Rosas. Oh, a big shot there. Ramos now. Forcing to cover up.
Not looking good.
Ramos contra Villalobos. Best in Boxing Pay-Per-View en vivo este 5 de septiembre, 6 p.m. Pacífico, 9 p.m. Este. Entradas a la venta ya en bestboxing.com.
And there's a little promo from the truck for our Spanish listeners, Spanish speakers here. Bestinboxing.com. Coming to you live from Tijuana.
Good stiff right by Karma.
Good combination by El Güero, huh?
Yeah.
I think that is what he has to do. El Güero's best bet this far is throw combination. Wouldn't you say, guys?
I would agree with you because he's standing in front of him and he doesn't have the right stance, like Chris was saying, to throw those hard shots. So his one chance is to throw those multiple punches and move. Do not let Alvarado land one of those hard punches. But he's keeping busy, and that's good. And good stiff jabs by Alvarado.
Nice head movement.
You see Alvarado throw that right uppercut when Acosta leans in, and he seems to be waiting for it.
Yes.
And just a few seconds ago, Alvarado landed a good left hook right hand, but Acosta just keeps coming forward.
Ooh, nice combination by Karma.
And
1-2.
And he keeps going back to that well, and Acosta does not have an answer, but it doesn't seem to phase him. I'm not going to say Alvarado doesn't punch hard because we've seen him hit hard before. Acosta just seems to have a granite chin. Or as my guy
We're gonna have the
Dylan,
trademark.
My guy Dylan would say he has a golden chin.
A golden chin.
The golden chin. It goes with his hair, so it's kind of funny.
And another hook landed by Alvarado, but Acosta cannot. I mean, excuse me, Alvarado cannot get Acosta off of him. Doesn't matter what he lands, doesn't matter what he throws.
The output is definitely on Acosta's side.
Yeah, definitely. Alvarado is landing, though, the stunning shots, the more controlled boxer.
And you have to think, Chris, because we have mentioned, we've talked about this before, where one fighter's coming forward and he's putting on the pressure. He's throwing multiple punches. He has more of an outcome on the punches. But Alvarado is just smooth, just calm, and countering, intelligent.
That's a good way to put it, as he evades two hard shots from Acosta and sweeps him into the corner. Wow, that was a good fifth round by Karma Alvarado. As we go to the unofficial score of this bout.
Well, I'm having it this far, 50-46 for Karma Alvarado. 50-46 for Karma Alvarado. So what I'm seeing here, guys, is El Karma, the long due debate, right? Chris, Dylan, which do you go for? Volume or effectiveness? If you go to effectiveness, that would be for Karma all day long. But what about volume of punches? El Güero has had his share.
So we have to score the effective. That's what professional boxing is, as we see it here in the replay. Effective shots landed by Alvarado. And like you mentioned, that 1-2, 1-2, and he kept going to that well. And ladies and gentlemen, that's what professional boxing is about. Hard shots.
You know what?
Who would you rather be? Who would you rather be? Like my man Gerardo said earlier in the broadcast. You know, it's a good way to put it. Giving most of the rounds here to Karma Alvarado, as he continues, does Alvarado, to just slide all of Acosta's shots.
You know, and I want to go back to mention the fact that he had Cuban trainers, because you see that with the 1-2, just like Rigoldao, 1-2 in, 1-2, and moving around.
The slip, the slide, very smooth.
The calmness as well.
By Karma Alvarado.
Good work by Acosta keeping that pressure, though, throughout the whole 6 rounds.
Tell you what, he has heart and he has endurance.
Yeah, you definitely have to give him both those traits, the heart and the endurance. But that's about it, man. He's getting clipped over and over by Karma Alvarado.
Karma sitting here waiting for an opening to throw that huge uppercut, perhaps that 1-2 combination that worked very well for him during the last round.
Good left hook by Alvarado.
Solid left hook. And it seems like he's finally wearing down Acosta, as Acosta's not walking forward. He's still throwing punches, but getting hit in the process. And this is a good learning boxing fight for Karma Alvarado in his young career. 6-0, 4 knockouts, with having such a tough guy in front of him in Daniel Acosta.
Golden chin.
Golden chin. And you see the difference in the power with the left hook of Karma versus the right hook of Acosta, because Acosta has landed that right hook over and over, but not to the power that Karma has.
You know what I think it is, Dylan? I think the fact of the cleanliness, the way Alvarado lands it over Acosta is what plays here.
It goes back to the stance that you mentioned before.
Look at that form. Beautiful boxing, guys. Guys, this is the epitome of what a boxer should be. Head movement, hard shots, combinations. Look at that. Evading every single shot thrown by Acosta and countering does Karma Alvarado, as he closes the show with a hard right overhand right, landed to the dome of Acosta, closing off the free session of Best in Boxing. Guys, tune in tonight for bestinboxing.com for the pay-per-view portion of our telecast. Global Sports Streaming, Toscano Boxing Promotions. Guys, if the first 4 bouts of the evening prove to be anything, is that we're gonna get a good showing in the pay-per-view portion of this event.
There you go, guys. It's definitely a must-have, a must-see event. If you like the freebie this far, you're gonna love the pay-per-view. We have huge quality fights, and we're looking forward to. We have a great main event with Angel El Diablito Ramos versus Jorge Pajarito Villalobos, Manuel Jaimes from Stockton, California versus Francisco Pacman Rubio, and Manuel Mantecas Medina versus Alejandro Cobrita Gonzalez. OG.
You know, and I want to see what the judges are going to score this fight, because although the cleanest punches were from Alvarado, Güero had that output, you know, so we're going to see what the judges, how the judges score this.
if it serves anything, I have 60 to 55. I only gave the third round was, in my opinion, an amateur. As a boxing lover, I only gave the third round as a draw. That was the closest round for me to score, and the toughest one to score for me. That was the third one. So I'm having the scorecard 60 to 55 for Karma Alvarado.
I would agree with you, man. I would agree with you. There was only one or two where maybe, you know, it could have gone to him. But we're going to have to see.
Yeah, I didn't see too much of a competition, really. Like in
you have
in
a wipeout,
boxing
a complete
style.
wipeout, 60 to 54?
Yeah, I have it 60 to 54. I'm sorry I didn't give it a draw in the third round.
Oh, we have a tough debate going on here.
Yeah. And I'm going to take that. I'm going to die on that hill.
Let's take it to the
Damas y
judges.
caballeros, este combate ha sido la distancia de 6 rounds, por lo tanto nos vamos con la decisión de los jueces. After 6 rounds of boxing, we now go to the judges' scorecards. But before we go, a big round of applause for both fighters. Un fuerte aplauso por ambos peleadores por este gran combate. Judge, el juez Carlos de la Rocha, he scores at 59 to 55, 59-55. Sergio Lechuga, he scores at 60 to 54, 60-54. And Judge Jesse Hernandez, he turned in scorecards of 58 to 56, 58-56. For your winner by the way of unanimous decision, su vencedor por la vía de la decisión unánime. Ensenada, Baja California, el Karma, José Alvarado.
As José Karma Alvarado gets the victory here tonight.
You know, and it's funny, the judges had the scoring kind of how we did.
Yeah. Except for one at 58 to 56, as we get a replay from the truck of just the exciting back and forth of both fighters. But José Karma Alvarado landing the harder shots, pretty much the story of the fight. You know, you had the volume by Acosta, but Alvarado just landing the much better shots on the inside, on the outside. Pretty much dominating this entire fight.
It's a remnant of the Terminator fight with Pinto and Gonzalez.
Yo sé que él quiere arruinar mi sueño de campeonato, truncarme ahí, pero no se va a poder. Yo estoy preparado y estoy listo para dejarlo todo arriba del ring y llevarme esa victoria. Él cree que va a salir invicto, está bien que tenga su confianza, pero aquí se le va a acabar su confianza. Vamos a ganar el día 5 y va a quedar más que demostrado. Así siento, yo siento que el ring, estando en la pelea, creo que me voy a desenvolver muy bien, que lo voy a dejar todo como me preparé excelente, así va a ser. Yo he pasado por varias cosas y realmente eso me ha llenado de fuerza. Creo que dio un cambio, un giro en mi vida y creo que de aquí para adelante sigue todo lo mejor para mí. La victoria es dedicada en especial para mis padres y a toda mi gente que me sigue. Yo sé que muchas personas están al pendiente ahí de mí, les agradezco de todo corazón, no les voy a fallar y voy a dejar todo arriba del ring. Yo sé que en la división hay grandes peleadores, igual que en todas. Yo creo que yo puedo estar listo para pelear con el que sea. Tengo el sueño de ser campeón mundial y estoy preparándome para el que venga. Así es, yo creo que este talento que tengo y con las ganas que le estoy poniendo especialmente, creo que no hay otro camino, esperemos en Dios, así sea. Yo quiero ser campeón del mundo y ahí se va a demostrar. A los fanáticos que me siguen, que siempre me apoyan y que están ahí conmigo, les digo que no pierden su tiempo, realmente pueden esperar a un diablito mucho mejor que viene en la pelea de Bimon, creo que más agresivo. Yo primeramente Dios voy a ser campeón y ahí se va a ver reflejado con el trabajo y la constancia que estoy teniendo en el boxeo.
am your host for tonight, Gerardo Rodriguez. Welcome, everybody. So before I start, I just want to say that you will be seeing tonight future champions, quality prospects. And before I introduce to you the broadcasting team, my mates for tonight, I just want to say thank you. Thank you for your sponsorship. Thank you for being here. Thank you for supporting us as we can support the sport, as we can feature future champions of the world. From the bottom of my heart, thank you. Thank you, fight fans. So, that being said, let's get on going for tonight. On my left side, we have Dylan El Rey Miranda. Dylan, how are you doing tonight?
Doing real good, man. These have been some really great fights. I'm excited to see the pay-per-view fights. We have an exciting co-main event where Manuel Jaimes, a young prospect, a knockout artist, versus Pac-Man Rubio, who is a black belt in Taekwondo. So that is, I want to see how that goes.
We're not going to see any kicks tonight, are we?
We're hoping there's no kicks in this fight.
And on my right side, we have the San Diego kid, Chris Martin. How are you doing tonight, Chris?
I'm doing great, man. Thank you.
So tell me about how what are you expecting for tonight?
So the fight I'm most excited about is Manuel Mantecas Medina versus Alejandro Cobrita Gonzalez in an exhibition bout. So this fight took place in 1995, and Mantecas Medina went ahead and pulled the upset card on Cobrita Gonzalez. Cobrita Gonzalez never got his rematch, so tonight they're gonna do an exhibition bout here for the fans, for you guys to enjoy at home. And we all know what could happen in exhibition bouts. Just ask Apollo Creed when he fought Ivan Drago.
Hopefully we'll see nothing like that tonight. I am very excited for tonight's main event. Angel El Diablito Ramos versus El Pajarito. We're going to see fireworks tonight, ladies and gentlemen. So, fight fans, let's go with Pablo for fight number one.
Alberto Cobra Guzman.
So first fight of tonight's pay-per-view.
And from Stockton, California, USA.
Let's get this show on the road. We're going to see fireworks early on. I'm pretty sure of it, folks. Fight fans, you're in for a treat as Stockton's very own Wade Jones III enters the ring. Tail of the tape for the first fight of this pay-per-view. Wade Jones III versus Alberto Guzman. Wade Jones, 22 versus 28 years old. Reach advantage goes for Wade Jones III. Very long arms. Hopefully he'll get to use his jab and right hand. We'll see it tonight.
Yeah, Roberto Guzman seems to be at a disadvantage with the reach. 6 inches. 6 inches of reach for Wade Jones. And hopefully he's able to capitalize on it for his sake of his undefeated record, to keep Guzman off of him.
Damas y caballeros,
Pablo.
Toscano Boxing Promotions y PIB The Best in Boxing presentan este combate pactado a 4 rounds en la división de peso ligero. Let's get ready for 4 rounds of boxing in the lightweight division. Your 3 judges scoring this bout in ringside. Sus 3 jueces, Jesse Hernandez, Sergio Lechuga y Carlos de la Rocha. And when the bell rings, your referee in charge, su referee para este combate, Juan José Ramírez. Introducing the fighter standing in the blue corner. He wears blue and white. He officially weighs in 135 pounds. Presentando ustedes en la esquina azul, con pantaloncillo color azul con blanco, con un peso de 135 libras. And his professional campaign, he stands with a record of 3 victories against 2 defeats and 1 victory coming by the fast way of knockout. Presenta un récord de 3 victorias, 2 derrotas y 1 victoria por la vía del cloroformo de su natal Tepic, Nayarit. Alberto Cobra Guzman. And his opponent across the ring, standing in the red corner, wearing black and gold. He officially weighs in the same, 135 pounds. Y su rival en la esquina roja, con pantaloncillo color negro con oro, con un peso idéntico de 135 libras. He stands with a record, a perfect one. 4 victories, no defeats, and 2 of those victories coming by the fast way of knockout. Presenta un récord de 4 victorias, 0 derrotas, y 2 de esas victorias por la vía del knockout. Hailing out of Stockton, California, USA. Here is Wade Jones III. And now to give out the final instructions con las indicaciones finales, su referee Juan José
Fight
Ramírez.
fans, trust me on this.
4 rounds, 4 saltos.
Not blink.
Remember,
Do not miss
clean
a bit
fine,
on
no
this
head.
fight. As we see Wade Jones III, he looks huge in comparison to his rival for tonight. I wonder how much does he weigh? How much does he weigh right now?
Yeah, absolutely. He does look big. But that's what we fighters do. You go ahead and you drain yourself, for the fight. Like sort of like a sponge. You squeeze the sponge, and then you rehydrate. Pump it back up with water. It's all water weight. As we see Francisco Parra just come forward and throw in hard shots, trying to land a little something there on Wade Jones III.
Wade Jones keeping that jab active right from the start.
He looks focused. He looks intense. Good long reach with that left jab. I think that'll be his moneymaker for tonight. That long, stiff left jab. He should throw it all night long.
You see Guzman going in with a overhand right, going in for a knockout, while Jones is staying composed, staying intelligent, keeping that jab in his face, and his guard up. Good exchange of jabs there.
And in his last bout, Wade Jones III defeated Hector Hernandez by unanimous decision here in the same spot, El Foro de Tijuana, Toscano Boxing Promotions, Best in Boxing. And one thing we saw in that bout versus Hector Hernandez is just the educated jab by Wade Jones III. As we see it here, he just keeps pumping it with good balance and at times good combinations right off the back.
You see Wade Jones each punch is thrown with authority. Each punch is thrown with intent.
It definitely throws good shots. He's got a 50%
good
clip.
body punch. Good body
punch by Jones.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
That's it.
And that's wincing as he goes to the corner. Beautiful shot landed by Wade Jones III. And see if we could see his opponent once again. And he's still wincing in pain. He's sitting down on the stool. And he's hurting, Dylan.
Hey, man, those body shots are no joke.
I told you, do not blink. Do not blink. You're going to miss a shot. Hopefully, you did not blink. But if you did, we'll get a replay for you soon enough.
Yeah, definitely. We will have the replay for you guys, but we were in the process of saying, what an educated jab Wade Jones III has, but he landed a solid hook to the body and just sent his rival Alberto Guzman into pain.
And what a way to kick off the pay-per-view fights, Chris.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we had a couple fights in the prelims go the distance, but Wade Jones, quick work.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout comes to an end with a time of 2 minutes and 4 seconds in the very first round. Tenemos el tiempo oficial, 2 minutos 4 segundos del primer asalto. declaring your winner by the way of KO victory. Su vencedor por la vía del knockout, Stockton, California, USA, Wade Jones III.
As we see Angel Ramos, our main event of the evening, Angel Diablito Ramos, excited for this main event here on pay-per-view, Best in Boxing. You know, this kid is tough. You know, we saw his draw a couple of years ago against Dwayne Demon. That was an excellent fight. Good style does Ramos have. I'm excited for tonight's main event.
You know, guys, fun fact over here, this is Angel's first fight with a full training camp, a full professional. That means he was fully focused on tonight. No part-time job, not anything. He was 100% focused on doing one thing, that is winning tonight.
That's amazing considering he's put on good shows before. So I'm Brandon Cheche Cortez, and a little jawing here with the fighters earlier this week.
No, este fin de semana venimos con toda la actitud para salir invictos, para seguir con nuestro récord intacto y para agregarle una victoria más al récord.
Cortez, I saw film on him, and if he comes in and tries to fight me like he fought his last 5-4 opponents, he's gonna get knocked out. I can guarantee it.
Pues ahora sí que el knockout se va a ver en la pelea. No puedo yo predecir porque yo sé que mi rival viene fuerte, viene con todo también. Pero si se presta la oportunidad, yo voy a noquear.
Just a fighter that pretty much fought anybody to put in front of me. I don't cherry pick. You can see that off my record. I'll fight anybody. I can be undefeated right now if I really wanted to. But at the end of the day, you know, I wouldn't be testing myself getting there. I have a couple losses. Some of them should not be losses, and some of them I accept. But at the end of the day, that's what makes me a better fighter.
Tuve un periodo de inactividad por diferentes cuestiones, lesiones, y también como tengo otra carrera, me dedico a la música también. Estuve enfocado unos años en eso y hasta que se nos prestó la oportunidad de regresar y estamos volviendo, pero no por eso venimos menos preparados. La audiencia me causa mucha emoción de que vaya a haber tantos espectadores por televisión observándonos, viendo el trabajo que vamos a hacer. Y pues nada, solamente me siento emocionado por ya sacar el compromiso y por pelear, por subir al ring.
Yeah. I was at a gas station in Stockton, and there were some big old, he was like 6'3", 6'4", big old Mexican gangster-looking guy, just looking at me from far away. And then I noticed that he was, you know, staring at me, but I'm just not used to, you know, people recognizing me. So he comes up to me all crazy. He goes, "Hey, you're Gio." And then I was literally getting in my boxing stance, backing up. He was like, "Oh man, I'm a huge fan. I saw your last fight on Best in Boxing against that one dude." It's crazy, you know. It's just I'm not used to that, and that's dope.
As we see both fighters, they're calling for knockouts in this fight. You know, I'm not gonna say it's bad blood, but
de Tijuana, Baja California,
you know, that's
Arturo,
most likely the making of a good fight. You know, both guys coming in for the knockout.
Sounds like fireworks. Sounds like fireworks as we see Cheche enter the ring.
From Stockton, California, USA, Giovannie King Gio Gonzalez.
King Gio Gonzalez. You can tell that a fighter is from Stockton because he's both relaxed but intense at the same time. You know what I'm saying? So here is
definitely.
King Gio.
King Gio has a lot of experience. You know, he does have a decent record. He's fought a lot of undefeated fighters, a lot of fighters that are good. And like he mentioned in his interview, he fights anybody. Tonight, his opponent, 5-0.
Definitely.
His last opponent, 5-0. The opponent before that, 6-0. The opponent before that, 6-1. Guys, this man comes to fight.
We're in for a treat. We're definitely in for a treat.
BIB, the best in boxing. Presentan este encuentro pactado a 6 rounds en la división de peso ligero. Let's get ready for 6 rounds of boxing in the lightweight division. Your 3 judges scoring this bout in ringside. Sus 3 jueces, Sergio Lechuga, Carlos de la Rocha, y Jesse Hernandez. Y su referee, your referee in charge of the action, Juan Jose Ramirez. Introducing the fighter standing in the blue corner, wearing black with white and red. He officially weighs in 135 pounds. Presentando ustedes en la esquina azul, con pantaloncillo color negro con blanco y rojo, con un peso de 135 libras. He stands with a perfect professional record of 5 wins, no losses, and 4 of those wins coming by the fast way of knockout. Presenta un récord de 5 victorias, 0 derrotas y 4 de esas victorias por la vía del knockout. Representando la colonia El Dorado de Tijuana, Arturo Cheche Cortés. And his opponent across the ring standing in the red corner, wearing black trunks with silver trim. He officially weighs in the same 135 pounds. Y su rival en la esquina roja, con pantaloncillo color negro con plata, con un peso idéntico de 135 libras. He stands with 15 professional bouts, 10 victories, 5 defeats, and 8 of those victories coming by the fast way of knockout. Presenta un récord de 10 victorias, 5 derrotas y 8 de esas victorias por la vía del knockout. Representing 209, Stockton, California, USA, Giovannie King Gio Gonzalez. And now giving out the final instructions con las indicaciones finales, su referee Juan José Ramírez. 6 rounds, 6 asaltos.
Ok, vamos a respetar la regla dando una pelea limpia, bonita. No hay que golpear atrás de la nuca, abajo del cinturón. Dese la mano a la esquina que es mejor. Suéltalo, Dios los bendiga. Cuídense mucho.
Intense stare down as we enter this fight.
You're right, an intense stare down. They both proclaimed knockouts. Giovannie King Gio Gonzalez, Brandon Cheche Cortés. And what usually happens, Dylan, when 2 guys go ahead and call out knockouts? Well, what do you think is going to happen in this case?
I think one of them is going to sleep, Chris. But with Gio, I remember the last fight he had with Pinto. He had real good ring IQ, moving around, touching, moving.
Yeah, a very good boxing sense does King Gio have.
And right now he seems to be taking a different approach, sitting down on the punches and walking forward, going for that knockout, just like you said.
Nice overhand right by Cheche.
Yeah, and Cortés making true of his statement, wanting the knockout, an explosive overhand right and left hook.
Good combinations by Cortés.
And good head movement by Gonzalez. I like the calmness that I see in Gonzalez. You know, he's just walking forward. You know, really no expression on his face. Just nice and calm. That's what you want to see in a fighter.
You get the sense that he's studying him. He's studying Cheche in order to counterpunch him any minute now.
And that was a good body shot landed by Gonzalez right there. Not necessarily a counter, but he just kind of led with it.
Gio just did something. I'm not sure if it was intentional, but it was a feint. And we haven't seen a lot of that type of weapons in the ring yet, with the feints and the moving and setting up punches.
Which just goes to show the experience that Gonzalez has in the ring. You know, like I said, I mentioned, he fights nothing but good fighters, undefeated fighters lately, you know. And he's gone 500 in those fights, which is, you know, it's admirable. You know, that's what you want to see. You don't want to see those protected guys that don't want to fight each other, wanting the big money fights, but not necessarily wanting the big money fights, you know what I mean? Like, so, props to Gonzalez.
Good control with that jab by Gonzalez. Right now, Cortez, his answer to that jab and the pressure that Gio is putting on him is to lunge in with a combination, but those combinations aren't solid, and right now they're not landing. And Gio just maintains cool, calm, walking forward.
Good little exchange to finish the round. We got 10 seconds on the time.
See that feint by Gio again.
As we close the end of the first round here.
You know, I do see Cortez a bit more antsy to go in there and do something, and that has to do with his experience. He only has 5 fights compared to 15 with Gio, and you're seeing it right off the bat.
Yeah, definitely. We're seeing a cool, relaxed Gio. Basic study round. The first round, he's studying the pace, feinting him, see what he does, seeing what Cheche does in order to throw some feints, throw the left jab, and then throw some combinations. So we're looking forward to a good second round, as King Gio already studied a little bit of his opponent.
As we bring you to the replay, a little back and forth action here of that first round. Maybe Gonzalez getting the better of these exchanges as we begin the second round of the second bout of the evening. Giovannie King Gio Gonzalez, Brandon Cheche Cortez, 5-0 versus 10-5, King Gio Gonzalez.
They clashed heads a little bit. Hopefully no one got caught.
Yeah, a slight headbutt between the two. As of right now, I don't see any blood there. Gerardo?
No, neither do I. So we're good. That's a good relief for us, because no one wants a good fight like this getting stopped by a cut.
Cortez right now is doing a good job at staying at distance, moving around, using the ring. But I want to see him counter those punches that Gonzalez is throwing, not just move away.
And also Gonzalez maybe being a little passive here on the pressure. If you recall his last fight with Pinto, Pinto was just relentless and coming forward on him.
The Terminator.
And
good combination.
And yes, Gerardo, good combination.
Oh,
landed.
they're trading now. They're trading right in the middle of the ring. Both of them connected. King Gio says, bring it on, bring it on.
Cortez says, let's go.
And it seems to have woken up Gonzalez, because he, like I mentioned, he was a little passive in the beginning of the first round and the second round. So maybe he just needed to get woken up by a hard shot by Cortez.
High intensity, high action round. We're in for a treat. As I told you, do not blink, fight fans. Do not blink.
Gio keeping that jab in Cortez's face.
And a good 1-2 by King Gio there. And Cortez just might have seemed to run out of energy. He burst with energy at the beginning of the round, and now he's just kind of just laying back.
Well, you know what, Chris? Cortez is going back to what he was doing on the first round, where he jumps in with, like we said last time, a fury of punches, does some damage, but, you know, he needs to follow that up.
Yeah, it's very few and far between. And Gonzalez taking a little bit more initiative now, switching to southpaw, which typically means you're a little frustrated, in my opinion, as a boxer.
He ate a left hook right there.
I agree with you, Chris. When they
As
start turning
Cortez walks away.
southpaw, they're trying to find something.
Oh, nice.
And they punch after the bell.
And Cortez says, let's go. Bring it.
And here we go, as they promised. They want the knockout. We still have 4 rounds left. As we close the second round, it was an exciting round. And I want to take the time, guys, to shout out to our friends in Lagos, Nigeria, Orakwe Blessings and her team. They are 7 hours ahead of us over there. This young lady became a Toscano boxing promotion fan watching global sports streaming videos. She found Toscano Boxing Israel Guajardo on Facebook. Thank you and your team for tuning in. We really do appreciate you guys.
I have a question. Stockton versus Tijuana. As we see the replay of the exchange, huge exchange as we start round number 3. So here's my question to you guys. Tijuana versus Stockton. Is this high action fight a surprise to you?
Absolutely not. You have 2 fight towns. You know, obviously Tijuana is world known for being a fight town. Stockton is coming up to being recognized as a fight town, you know, in the United States. We know them. You know, we got the Diaz brothers. I always mention the Stockton slap.
Stockton slap.
If you keep looking at me like that, Dylan, you're going to get the Stockton slap.
Back to what?
So it is time. It is time to enter the chalupa meter once again. I'm giving 3 chalupas for this fight this far. 3 chalupas. Great fight.
What's the max chalupas?
A zillion. A zillion chalupas.
So we're very low on the chalupa meter as Cheche Cortez lands a good shot on Giovannie Gonzalez, but still moving back.
Ooh, nice 1-2 combination to the body.
Yeah. And it seemed to get Cheche Cortez attention there. And he goes back to the same combination, adding a hook at the end of it.
Changing levels. King Gio is changing levels.
Now, Cortez seems to be doing the same strategy, which is moving back, allowing Gio to throw his combinations, and then going in there with a bunch of punches, and then moving again. Right there where he's standing in front of Gio, he needs to act. He needs to have a jab of his own, and I just stand in front of Gio.
I noticed how Cheche Cortez's mouthpiece is like kind of halfway out. What reading do you guys make out of this?
Well, the mouthpiece that he has is those mouthpieces, personally, I don't like those. They're kind of tough to breathe through.
It's a double mouthpiece, if I'm not mistaken, right, Dylan?
Yeah, it looks like the ones that you put into the water and you mold, and it has that little slit in the middle that you have to breathe through.
Yeah, definitely not the easiest mouthpiece to breathe out of, especially in a professional boxing fight. You know, they're scheduled to go 6 rounds.
Nice overhand right for Cheche.
It didn't seem to phase Gonzalez as Gonzalez continues to pressure.
Just keeping that jab active.
Nice body
shot by Gonzalez. And I believe he thinks he hurt him because he's putting on the pressure to close the round. And a good counter leg hook landed by Cortez. And there is no punching after the bell here in the third round.
This is a fight.
This is a very good fight. We gotta thank Toscano Boxing Promotions, Best in Boxing, Global Sports Streaming.
And a huge shout out to Matt Walton, XFC Australia, New Zealand. They're 13 hours ahead of us. Matt and Toscano, they became friends through mutual friends, Bradley Cummings of Ipswich, Queensland. The story goes, one of Toscano boxing team members was on a 3-day cruise, Chris, wearing a promotional t-shirt, and Cummings commented that he liked the shirt and was a boxing fan. And in true Toscano boxing promotion style, he gave it to him. Thank you, Matt Walton, XFC, and Bradley Cummings for tuning in. We do this for you guys.
That's awesome, man. The fact that we can reach a worldwide audience here with Best in Boxing. This is awesome. This is great, man. This is, you know, I'm excited about the bouts. I'm excited about who we can reach, how far we can reach the internet today. Bringing you a good bout here. King Gio Gonzalez, Brandon Cheche Cortez.
Gio with the jab. Good overhand right by Gio.
As Gonzalez continues to pressure.
Gonzalez is keeping that jab in Cortez's face. If he uses that jab and then takes it to the body, or fakes that jab and takes it to the body, he's gonna put Cortez in some trouble.
Well, he's only like a couple of yards away from us, so hopefully he hears you and does his own adjustments.
Good punch combination by Cortez.
Good exchange by both fighters. So Gonzalez needs to keep that right hand up because Cortez likes to counter with that hook, and he seemed to have got him at the end of that last round. And once again, he did it there, but not too much effect.
Good uppercut by Cortez.
Right between Gonzalez's gloves.
Another 1-2 between the gloves. Another 1-2 between the gloves. And Cortez seems a little weary, and he still has 2.5 rounds left.
Cortez right now is walking around using the ring. If Gonzalez can cut the ring off and put him in one of the corners, he's going to put Cortez in a troubling spot.
As Cortez seems to smile. I don't know if we could, I believe it's a smile, or maybe he's having a hard time holding that mouthpiece in his mouth.
Giovanni is still intense, relaxed, very relaxed. High-paced fight, a lot of action, a lot of combination, give and take, but yet he's relaxed.
You know what, Gerardo? I do see the fact that he is relaxed. I would like him to turn up the volume just a little bit, though. There's a problem with being too relaxed. And I could attest to that in my career, sometimes being too relaxed. You know,
I agree with Chris. I feel Gio, if he picks up the pace, has an opportunity to put Cortez out, but he's staying too calm.
Yeah,
being too careful.
He's very passive right now. He needs to turn up the heat. And they were close to throw in again after the bell, and a very good exchange between both fighters. As we take a look at the camera here, looking at Villalobos just hanging out from Guadalajara, Jalisco, Mexico. Jorge Pajarito Villalobos hanging out before his main event bout here tonight.
Talk about relaxed, right?
Yeah.
Where's his margarita? It should be around there somewhere.
It's fine to relax there where you're on the couch. You cannot relax in the ring like Gio Gonzalez is doing a little bit too much. As we see the exchange from both fighters here.
Tough round to score. How do you have it this far?
Well, the truth is, I'm not scoring it, but the tell of the fight, I believe, is somewhat even. Like I don't see, I wouldn't give the fight yet to either fighter. So I'm gonna go out on the limb and say 2-2 with the last 2 rounds up for grabs.
I'll say this: agree, Chris. More and more chalupas as we enter the 4th round.
It may or may not stick.
20 seconds in the 5th round as King Gio is throwing his left jab, setting up the pace. Hopefully setting up some combinations. Nice side!
Uppercut, and it seemed to have hurt Cheche there for a second. He comes back and he holds.
Nice sidestep, right? Then he throws the uppercut.
Very good sidestep. Get out of your opponent's view and hit him with a shot he doesn't see. And that's what happened there.
Let's see if Gio does it again.
And a little desperation from Cortez, throwing that overhand right, easily evaded by Gonzalez. And a pause here by the referee. There's a little bit of tape hanging off of King Gio Gonzalez's glove. And as Cheche Cortez stands here in front of us, he seems to have trouble holding in that mouthpiece, guys. We see it here. Maybe you can see a little bit from the angle that we have here. It's a little far away, but he's having a hard time keeping that in his mouth as he pushes it in with his glove, as we see him now.
Cortez receiving some instructions from his corner to move his waist, to not stand still in front of Gio.
And that's what he's doing. That's why those shots are landing by King Gio Gonzalez. Cheche Cortez not showing too much head movement, which is being asked by the corner. A good 1-2 by King Gio Gonzalez. And a good uppercut right hand by Cheche Cortez. And the corner pleading with Cheche Cortez to throw more shots, to throw. As we can hear everything, as we have no audience here, you hear the corners.
You know, that reminds me, Chris.
Nice right hand.
That was a good right hand by Cortez.
It seemed to have wobbled Gonzalez there for a second, forcing him to hold on. And there goes the overhand right, and a good hook by Gonzalez, and we're starting to pick up the fight once again. But it seems as though Gonzalez might be a little bit weary from that shot landed by Cortez.
And yet he throws, and yet he comes.
He's keeping that jab out there. That's what he should do.
As he walks forward, you're right, Gerardo. He's walking forward, throwing that jab, landing a good jab there, is Gonzalez. And what I mentioned earlier, stop being so passive.
Ooh, nice
good overhand right. So, closing the round again with the overhand right once again. Gerardo, I'd hate to be in your shoes right now to be scoring this round especially, but I'm going to swing it to you. How do you have this fight scored
Tell you
so
what,
far?
I threw my scorecard paper down the drain. I'm not willing. I'm just enjoying the fight because I am in full fan mode right now. A zillion chalupas, Tijuana versus Stockton. This is boxing.
Hey, I'll tell you guys, Gerardo's not lying.
Best in Boxing presents September 19th.
This is a young man that they have tremendous hope for.
Kevin Torres takes on Jose Cuevas in a power for power showdown.
And this is not body repair, folks. This is body destruction. A lot of power in both hands. He scored a lot of knockouts here in the Best in Boxing. A lot of one-punch knockouts. That's it. That's all she wrote. Kevin Torres with a sensational
first round knockout to Diamond Boy Torres.
Kevin Torres versus Jose Cuevas, September 19th, 3 p.m. Pacific. Only $5.99 pay-per-view. Tickets on sale now at bestinboxing.com. 3 p.m. Pacific.
Here we go, final round.
And hoping that Diego Gonzalez picks up the pace
No,
here
voy.
as his
Fuera.
opponent looks a little bit weary, does Cortez. Trying to take that undefeated record is Gonzalez. Cheche Cortez trying to hang on.
So if I am in King Gio's corner, what I would say is, this is not your hometown. Throw more punches. Try to take it home.
As King Gio Gonzalez turns him around, referee does not approve. And both corners pleading with their fighters, as we can hear everything they're saying, for more shots,
And talking about we can hear both corners. Both fighters can hear both corners.
Ooh. But maybe the only difference is that Brandon Cheche Cortez, being from Tijuana, may not understand the English being spoken from Gonzalez's corner. But either way, they're both pleading the exact same thing. Come forward, throw shots. Come forward, throw shots. It should be an interesting last minute to see who's able to win this fight. I'd hate to be a judge because this fight is very close.
Very close, a lot of punches, a lot of action. It's a tough one to score. Keep in mind, Cheche is the local.
Yes. The visitor all the way from Stockton, California. King Gio Gonzalez. As we approach the final 30 seconds of the round, of the fight. And it seems as though both fighters feel the urgency. Definitely King Gio Gonzalez does. Landing good shots. Good shot landed there by Cortez. Solid left hook. Does not keep King Gio off of it.
Good back and forth action. Last 30 seconds.
And a good close to our third bout of the evening.
That's a tough one to score, Chris.
It's definitely a tough one to score. I'd hate to be a judge here. You know,
hey, I'll tell you what, though. They both said, I'm going out there for a knockout, and they did not disappoint. It was nonstop action from the start. And you could tell. They don't like each other. I was actually going to mention one of the rounds where they were throwing punches a little bit after the bell.
A little bit after the bell.
That it's good we have interviews in the locker room because we may have to take the fight there.
You might be right. You know, there seemed to be a little bit of bad blood. They did not do the typical handshake after the bout. You know, after you throw down for 6 rounds, typically in boxing, you forget everything about it. But right now, these guys didn't say what's up, didn't give a dap, no props. Slightly angry, maybe, I don't know. But a good showing by both fighters. I wouldn't be surprised if it's a draw, Dylan. The truth is, it's kind of hard to pick a winner here in this bout. But, you know, the judges have a tough task ahead of them.
Yeah, I think you're right. It's tough to give it to one specific fighter right now.
as we get ready for our official announcement. It seems as though the judges are taking a little bit longer than usual to give us that decision, taking their time. So typically, what does that mean for you? What does that mean for you, Dylan?
Typically, it means that, like us, they're having a hard time scoring this. It was back and forth. You know, it's going to depend on how each individual judge sees this fight. One was coming forward, and the other one was working off the back foot. Some people like to give credit to the person putting on the pressure, but if you can box intelligently, going backwards, some judges, you know, give you points for that.
As we have the official decision in the hands of Pablo Flores. Here we go for the official announcement.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 6 rounds of boxing, we now go to the judges' scorecards. Después de 6 rounds de combate, nos vamos con las tarjetas de los jueces. El juez, Judge Carlos de la Rocha, he scores it 58-56, 58-56, a favor de Cortés. And both judges, Sergio Lechuga and Jesse Hernandez, have the same scores. Coinciden estos dos últimos jueces en tarjetas 57-57. Therefore, ladies and gentlemen, we have a majority draw. Tenemos un empate mayoritario.
Just like we said, Chris, that fight looked like a draw.
You know what? It definitely felt like a draw. The judges, I believe, got it right. You know, it's definitely a shame for both fighters. And as we go to an interview here with Diego Gonzalez.
Tell me, Giovanni, how you feeling right now, brother?
Feel good, man. It's a good fight. I hope the fans had fun with this fight. I'm here to perform for the fans and for myself. And we just did a good fight.
Me siento bien. Creo que le dimos a los fans lo que se merecen. Me gustaría, me gustó esta pelea. Are you the decision? Is it good for you or not?
You know, yes and no. You know, it was a close fight. It could have gone either way. But like I said from the get-go, just like his corner won't shut up while I'm talking, I'll give him the rematch if he wants it. I ain't tripping, bro.
Bueno, pudo haber ido para cualquier parte. Le tiro un poquito a la esquina de que, oye, pues estoy hablando aquí y cuando quieran tenemos una revancha. High intensity fight, high action fight. As a fan, I appreciate it, brother. Tell something to the fans.
Thank you for following us. Thank you everybody at Best in Boxing, Toscano Boxing Promotions, Eastside Boxing Club, Chino. Everybody, man, we're running back with him. It don't matter who it is, bro. At the end of the day, all of my fights are exciting. Look him up on YouTube. Look him up on Google me. You'll know what's up.
Thank you, brother. And here we go to the blue corner with Cheche. Mucha acción, high intensity, a lot of action, a lot of trash talk, even inside the ring. Mucha intensidad, mucha acción, muchos golpes, incluso hasta palabrería dentro del ring. ¿Cómo te sientes ahorita, Cheche?
Pues la verdad me siento un poco decepcionado porque yo sé y siento y estoy seguro que la pelea fue mía, que yo gané la pelea, pero estoy dispuesto y aquí le quiero pedir frente a todas las cámaras a la empresa Toscano que me den la oportunidad nuevamente para enfrentar a King Gio y para ahora sí noquearlo para que no haya dudas.
Estoy un poco decepcionado. I'm a little bit disappointed because of the judge's decision, but I'm willing, and I am pleading Toscano Boxing and Best in Boxing, all the folks in the broadcast. I want my revenge. I want a rematch, says Cheche. Esta es la pelea que esperabas. Hablaron muchísimo en las entrevistas. Esta es la pelea que esperabas. ¿Qué le tienes que decir ahora a tu oponente? ¿Tienes más respeto? ¿Tienes más admiración para él? Is this a fight you were aiming through? Do you have more respect for King Gio after all the trash trash talking you guys had?
No, pues como todo deporte y como todo buen deportista, yo siempre le tuve respeto a mi rival porque es lo que se espera de un buen boxeador, tenerle respeto al rival.
As a professional boxer, I was always respectful for my rival.
Pero nunca le tuve miedo.
But I was never fearful for him.
Y ahora más que nada, pues quiero aclarar que se me vuelve a dar la oportunidad por ahora sí demostrarles y ahora sí voy a tener que noquear para ganar la pelea.
I just want to make things clear. I am willing to go for the full knockout. Hopefully I'll get a rematch. Hermano, muchas gracias. Qué buena pelea. Thank you.
So like I said, Chris, the fight in that locker room, you know, it's looking more real now.
Yeah, definitely looking more real now. If it happens, kudos to you. But good fight. You know, we still have the special attraction, Manuel Mantecas Medina versus Alejandro Cobrita Gonzalez coming up. And like I mentioned at the beginning of our telecast, that's the fight. That's the fight I want to see. I'm excited. I'm excited for the exhibition belt as we see a little clip from Cobrita Gonzalez in his prime.
Yeah, that's definitely an exciting fight coming up.
Yeah, he was good in his day, great in his
la verdad,
day.
yo siento que yo y Mantecas Medina tenemos una cuenta pendiente de aquel 1995 septiembre, que lo recuerdo muy bien. Pues voy a tener la oportunidad de revancha, más que nada. Yo siempre la quise porque yo la verdad no perdí esa pelea. La verdad, todo muy cerrada la decisión. A lo que yo voy, ¿cómo quieres ganar una pelea? Corriendo. En ese entonces yo tenía un manejador, un promotor que era Rogelio Robles. Pues me cambió, faltando 15 días, me cambió el rival a un correlón. Y a esto, Lizárraga es un peleador de choque. Yo dije, esto lo voy a noquear. En 15 años no me alcancé a adaptar. Y de verdad tuve demasiado... no me ganó. Y yo siempre quise la revancha y ahora va a ser una revancha en sparring y pues de todos va a ser igual. Yo voy a salir a hacer mi trabajo. De primero, la verdad, me dio flojera. Lo que me da flojera es prepararme, otra vez levantarme temprano, correr, que eso es lo que no me gusta. Pero la verdad, cuando me dijeron que era Mantecas Medina, me dio gusto. Dije, pues vamos a ver si vengamos ese 23 de septiembre que me ganó. Y yo tengo mi gente, que mi gente está siempre pendiente de lo que hago y la verdad, tengo mucha gente que me está apoyando, mucha gente incluso me ha dicho que por qué no regreso, porque pues todavía tengo los mismos movimientos pero tú bien sabes que lo que bien se aprende nunca se olvida. No, yo vengo a trabajar, yo no vengo a ver algún día de campo, no, yo vengo a pelear, a que la gente salga contenta. De mi parte no va a quedar, porque la gente que me conoce sabe cómo salgo a pelear. Yo desde el campanazo yo me voy sobre de ellos y no me importa recibir golpes, nunca me importó y ahora menos.
As we see the tell of the tape, go ahead and break it down for us, Dylan.
We have Mantecas versus Gonzalez, 49 and 48. You know, they're about the same. The only thing, Mantecas has that reach, which I'm going to expect him to use, keep Gonzalez at bay. Like Gonzalez said, Mantecas was running in the last fight. I don't know how it's going to be on this one, but he has that reach to keep him at a distance and not let Gonzalez work.
It's only 3 rounds, so maybe he'll be able to keep him at distance. And like I mentioned earlier, you know, this is the one that I wanted to watch. I think it's cool, man. Like, honestly, man, like, I know it's an exhibition. Up until we saw right now what Alejandro Cobrita Gonzalez said, he wants to kick his ass.
He's ready for it.
He's angry.
You know what? He let that anger stew in his soul for so many years, and it's about to finally, you know, let loose.
This is cool, man.
De
Absolutely
Guadalajara,
cool.
Jalisco, México. 2 veces campeón mundial del CMB. Alejandro Cobrita Gonzalez.
Alejandro Cobrita Gonzalez. Trust me, especially young fight fans, especially you guys, young fight fans that are tuning in tonight, get this. Cobrita is no joke. He's old school fighter. He fought Orlando El City Salido. You guys know who Orlando El City Salido is. The only guy who have beat Lomachenko.
Yeah?
I'll leave it as that.
Yeah? Enough said. Enough said.
Enough said. My
his title belts into the ring.
Queremos tener la atención
And
de
he's
todos
wearing
ustedes
the
en el centro del
WBC belt
ring.
that he took from Alejandro
La familia-
Cobrita Gonzalez in 1995.
mental combat.
Mental combat.
Definitely no love lost here.
De las promesas boxísticas de esta ciudad de Tijuana nos referimos a José Brigel El Gallito Quirino Jr. The Mexican family of boxing is mourning as we speak. We recently lost one of Tijuana's own promising rising star, José Brigel Gallito Quirino Jr. Vamos a escuchar las 10 campanadas en silencio y después le vamos a enviar un fuerte aplauso al Gallito Quirino hasta el cielo. Muchísimas gracias, damas y caballeros. Le mandamos un fuerte abrazo al cielo al Gallito Quirino Jr. y fuerte abrazo a la familia Quirino. Ahora bien, damas y caballeros, prepárense. Toscano Boxing Promotions y VIP, The Best in Boxing, presentan este encuentro pactado a 3 rounds de exhibición en la categoría de peso pluma. 3 rounds an exhibition bout in the featherweight division. Dos leyendas que se vieron las caras hace 25 años, 25 years ago in the making. These two great Mexican legends saw each other, and now it's time to take care of business. Ahora en esta noche, 25 años después, van a terminar de arreglar los asuntos en el cuadrilátero. En la esquina azul, in the blue corner, we're in the Mexican colors, green, white, and red. En la esquina azul con los colores mexicanos, verde, blanco y rojo. Él es un 2 veces campeón mundial del CBB. He's a 2-time WBC world champion in 55 professional bouts, 49 victories, 5 defeats, 1 draw, and 33 of those victories coming by the fast way of knockout. Presenta un récord de 49 victorias, 5 derrotas, 1 empate y 33 de esas victorias por la vía del knockout. el orgullo de la perla tapatía de Guadalajara, Jalisco. Damas y caballeros, con ustedes, Alejandro Cobrita Gonzalez. And his opponent across the ring in the red corner, wearing red trunks with white trim. Y su oponente en la esquina roja con pantaloncillo color rojo con blanco. He's a 5-time world champion, 5 veces campeón mundial de la OMB, la FIB y el CMB. He is a WBO, IBF, and WBC former world champion, standing with 84 professional bouts, 67 victories, 16 defeats, 1 draw, and 32 of those victories coming by the fast way of knockout. Presenta un récord de 67 victorias, 16 derrotas, un empate y 32 de esas victorias por la vía del knockout. Originario de Tecuala, Nayarit, avecindado en la zona norte de Tijuana, Baja California. Damas y caballeros, con ustedes el galán de galanes, Manuel Mantecas Medina. Y con las indicaciones finales, su referee, Juan José Ramírez.
No tengo que decirle nada, vamos a hacer una bonita pelea. Limpio, cuidado, cuídense de los goles, vamos a tomar la foto.
Pablo Flores, ring announcement.
Okay.
He's one of the best, man. Absolutely, man. Right up there. Let's throw him in there with Michael Buffer and Jimmy Lennon Jr.
Michael who? Michael who? We got Mexican James on here.
There you go. I like it.
Man, I'm excited.
Real quick, guys, a shout out to our friends at the Modesto, California Police Department K-9 Unit, Mr. Nick Largent and his team tuning in tonight. Thank you for what you do, and we support our blue.
Señor, ¿estamos listos?
As we begin our exhibition bout between Alejandro Cobrita Gonzalez and Manuel Mantecas Medina. Guys, this is what I was looking forward to this whole week, man. I'm excited about this. This is super cool, man. I'm excited.
The kid that loves boxing is, I'm with the biggest smile on my face right now watching this.
Yeah, man. I mean, this is what we do, man. This is cool, man. I like it.
This is for the small Gerardo in me.
Yeah, the little fanboy coming out of me as well. Don't worry about it.
As we see Mantecas throwing that jab, right hand, filling each other right now. Keep in mind, folks, this is only a 3-rounder, so we must see intensity any second now.
Good pace by both.
Yeah, we'll see where that intensity that Alejandro Cobrita Gonzalez was talking about. He wants to avenge that 1995 loss. I was 9 years old, still going to piñatas.
Dylan, were you even born?
I was not. No.
You were watching it from the sky, brother.
I was not born yet.
I dislike you, Dylan. I dislike you and your.
Wait, September 1995. That's my birthday, man. Yeah, I was born.
You were coming out.
I was born.
You were coming out of the womb.
I was alive.
I envy you, man.
I don't.
And as my vintage co-hosts here are talking about the fight, these guys have not stopped working.
Not at all. They are both champions. As big and as big as they come. They're both huge fighters. They're both legends.
Yeah, you know, Manuel Mantecas, I've actually had the pleasure of meeting. He's very active here in the amateur boxing of Tijuana, Baja California. He's in anything boxing, he's there, he's present. This man loves the sport.
Yeah, that's one thing that we touched on earlier, Dylan. The fact that I recall when I was coming up in the early on professional ranks, I would see Mantecas Medina pretty much at most of the gyms. He just likes hanging out around boxing. Some of the amateur events too. He was there. He loves boxing. That being said, what I wanted to share with the public, and I shared it with you earlier too, Dylan. if you don't remember watching the fight between Alejandro Cobrita Gonzalez and undefeated 41-0 Kevin Kelly in 1995, Cobrita Gonzalez took the WBC title from Kevin Kelly in one of the best fights I've ever seen in my life. I recently saw it again on YouTube. Oh man, that's the epitome of a championship fight, man. Cobrita Gonzalez drops Kevin Kelly, pouring it on. Kevin Kelly comes back, drops the challenger. And soon after, Cobrita Gonzalez just takes over. He's too much, too young, too strong for Kevin Kelly, and they stop it in the corner. Man, or spoiler alert, right? But it happened in 1995. It was a very good fight, very good fight.
We have good pressure going on by Mantecas, keeping that jab active.
And that's kind of something that we saw in his fight, where he won the WBC title in a close contention against Alejandro Cobrita Gonzalez. Just kind of like the herky-jerky pressure, moving his hands. See how he's just kind of moving side to side, in and out. It confused Cobrita Gonzalez in 1995, and it seems to be confusing him here as he comes forward, does Gonzalez with the 1-2. And Mantecas Medina, the older of the two by a year, but he still has pretty much the same style he had it in his youth. You know, just moving, footwork. And Gonzalez doesn't seem to have that little pep in his step that he had, you know, like I said, when he knocked out Kevin Kelly.
Yeah, I love how the footwork.
Oh, there you go.
Ooh, left hand. Nice shot.
Hard left hook there by Cobrita Gonzalez. And maybe that's a tone setter for the third round. Going to come out and put in a little bit more work. And as you guys could see in the corner, Alejandro Cobrita Gonzalez, former world champion against multiple-time world champion Manuel Mantecas Medina. As we enter the third and final round of their exhibition bout, it doesn't seem as though Alejandro Cobrita Gonzalez has gotten that thorn out of his side yet. As in my opinion, Mantecas Medina.
Whoa! What was?
And I believe that's going to be ruled a slip, even though a shot was landed.
A shot was landed.
We don't count.
Ooh, this is it, Chris.
We don't count knockdowns in exhibition bouts, Gerardo. Don't get too excited, sir.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This is a small kid in me who doesn't know a thing about boxing rules.
And like I mentioned earlier, it seems as though Mantecas Medina has more of that style and that energy that he did in his youth.
It's such a pleasure. It's such a pleasure to watch him fight. It's such a pleasure to watch him.
This is cool, man.
Changing levels, you know, throwing to the body, then coming back to the face. This is amazing.
And Cobrita Gonzalez is gonna eat this again and fly all the way to Guadalajara, Mexico. Pissed off that he can't beat Mantecas Medina. Even though we're not scoring, Dylan. We're not scoring.
We're not scoring.
But I think the fans, you guys have eyes. You guys can see who's
We're not scoring, man, but we're all winning right now.
This is cool, man.
We have the chalupa meter, and it's hot right now. It's hot. 150 chalupas for this one.
Do you want to tell him, Dylan, or should I? That's not gonna stick.
We'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see. Let's see the fight fans and
The
the
fight
public.
fans.
You be the
The
judge.
chalupas? The chalupa
The chalupa meter, man.
I'm down with the chalupas, man. Put the meter on the screen.
Put the meter.
My
on
man.
on the screen.
We don't have that technology yet here in bestinboxing.com.
No. Limpio. Voy. Vamos.
As we close the third and final bout, once again, very cool to watch these two veterans, go at it.
Yeah.
Nice and easy. What that was. That's what that was. Nice and easy. As Gerardo will be interviewing our legends, our Mexican boxing legends, Manuel Mantecas Medina, Alejandro Cobrita. Man, this is cool. This was great.
This is history right here. Gerardo's gonna go up there during COVID times, interviewing two ex-world champions. What an opportunity.
So 3 bouts, guys. 3 bouts so far. I hope you guys think you're getting your money's worth. We have 2 exciting bouts left. We got the co-main event between Manuel Jaimes of Stockton, California, and Francisco Pac-Man Rubio of Tijuana, Mexico, In our main event, Angel Diablito Ramos, 24-1 of Ensenada versus Jorge.
Damas y caballeros, un fuerte aplauso a ambos pugilistas, a estas dos leyendas del boxeo. Alejandro Cobrita González de Guadalajara, Jalisco, y el galán de galanes de Tecuala, Nayarit, Manuel Mantecas Medina.
Guys, and in this opportunity to talk again real quick, go back. YouTube,
Ok, vamos a empezar con la entrevista y queremos empezar pasar con el Jimmy Cobrita, por favor.
Kelly, as we go
¿Qué
up to
tienes
the
que
ring with
decir?
Gerardo.
What do you have to say to the fans right now?
No, que gracias por acompañarnos en esta gran noche, en esta gran exhibición. Gracias a Toscano Promotion porque hizo realidad mi sueño.
I want to thank Toscano Promotion for giving me my dream come true. I want to thank the fans, I want to thank boxing. ¿Te sacaste la espinita o no, Cobrita?
No, la verdad no, ya pasaron muchos años. Yo siento que esto es un deporte. Si él me ganó, pues los jueces así la dieron, pero yo no me sentí perdedor. Pero gracias por el Mantecas porque sigue igual de difícil. Y también yo vine a su casa, vine a su patio. Me gustaría que fuera a Guadalajara. Si acepta mi invitación, lo espero en Guadalajara.
I invite him to Guadalajara to get another rematch. I think his Mantecas is as tough as he was 25 years ago. Yo te quiero agradecer. I want to thank you as a boxing fan, as a young kid who watched you box. Te quiero agradecer como un pequeño niño. Algo que le puedas decir a toda la gente que te vio por todos estos años, te siguió y que con mucho cariño te ha estado siguiendo. Something to say to the fans that have followed you throughout these many years, Cobrita.
No, la verdad, muchas gracias a todos. A toda mi gente que siempre me apoyó, y la verdad un saludo para todos esos aficionados del Cobrita González. No pierdan de vista, viene otro hijo mío, si Dios quiere, Luis Fernando, la Cobrita González 2, parte 2, no se la pierdan. Vamos a hacer historia con el favor de Dios.
So don't miss out on my kid, Luis Fernando, la Cobrita. Don't miss out on him. He's a future promise. Google him, follow him. He's a promise. Muchísimas gracias.
Gracias.
Y por este lado tenemos al galán de galanes, al Mantecas. Ha sido un tremendo honor verlos a los dos. ¿Qué tienes que decir? What do you have to say after this fight?
Yo creo que, gracias a Dios, a mis 40 y tantos años, yo creo que todavía dimos pelea a nuestra edad. Yo creo que fue una buena exhibición de mi parte.
Age don't matter. I still think we did a good show for the fans and they can appreciate. Después de todos estos años, lo mismo que le preguntaba a Cobrita, ¿qué le tienes que decir a esos pequeños niños que te siguieron por todos estos años? Ahora ya son todos unos adultos. What do you have to say to the fans who have followed you since they were kids and now they have the pleasure 25 years after to watch you fight again?
Yo creo que lo importante es checar las metas que ellos quieren, que se enfoquen en lo que van a hacer y que le echen ganas en el caso de boxeo, que corran mucho, que hagan mucho cardio y eso es lo más importante, tener mucha dedicación y esfuerzo.
Set clear goals, work hard, focus. Te quiero agradecer por todo esto que has hecho. Eres un campeón de Tijuana. Siempre te vemos con los pequeños boxeadores, con los jóvenes boxeadores, muy activo con este deporte. I want to thank you for being such a people's champion, very active on the community, on the boxing community. Anything you want to say to them?
Sí, pues yo creo que todo se va a mi manager, no, todo se va a mi gente que me ha apoyado toda la vida y yo creo que Tijuana se merece todo. Aquí nací y aquí terminamos.
Here, I was born in TJ and I will end in TJ. Thank you for all my fans. Manuel Mantecas Medina. It was an honor, sir. Fue todo un honor. Muchísimas gracias.
Very forward to it as well, you know. Manuel Jaimes, 9-0, 8 knockouts, man. Stockton, California. Fight Town. Francisco Pac-Man Rubio.
Oh, man.
Tijuana, Fight Town. You know, this is gonna be a good fight, man. Thank you to Toscano Boxing Promotions for putting on such a great card so far. Getting us to see
Damas y caballeros de Tijuana,
as we see our first fighter make the ring walk.
Rubio.
Francisco Pac-Man Rubio of Tijuana, Baja California, making his way to the ring. COVID-19 ready with his nice mask on and his beautiful robe.
Stockton, California, USA. Manuel Jaimes.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your co-feature bout of the evening. 6 rounds of boxing in the lightweight division. Damas y caballeros, Toscano Boxing Promotions y VIP The Best in Boxing presentan su combate coestelar de esta noche.
6 rounds en la división de peso ligero. Your 3 judges scoring this bout in ringside. Sus 3 jueces: Carlos de la Rocha, Sergio Lechuga y Jesse Hernandez. And when the bell rings, your referee in charge, su referee para este combate, Juan José Ramírez. Introducing the fighter standing in the blue corner, wearing black and gold. He officially weighs in 135 pounds. Presentando ustedes en la esquina azul, con pantaloncillo en color negro con oro, con un peso de 135 libras. In 10 professional bouts, he stands with 9 victories, 1 defeat, and 7 of those victories coming by the fast way of knockout. Presenta un récord de 9 victorias, 1 derrota, y 7 de esas victorias por la vía del knockout. De la Coyotera en la mesa de Tijuana, Francisco el Pac-Man Rubio. And his opponent across the ring, standing in the red corner, wearing purple and white. He officially weighs in 135 pounds. Y su rival en la esquina roja, con pantaloncillo color morado con blanco y plata, con un peso idéntico de 135 libras. He stands with an undefeated professional record of 9 victories, no defeats, and 8 of those victories coming by the fast way of knockout. Presenta un récord de 9 victorias, 0 derrotas, y 8 de esas victorias por la vía del knockout. Hailing out of Stockton, California, USA, Manuel Jaimes. And now with the final instructions, your referee in charge, para dar las indicaciones finales, su referee, Juan José Ramírez. 6 rounds, 6 asaltos.
So here we go, fight fans. Stockton versus Tijuana once again. Are we going to see the same fireworks? There's only one way to find out.
Yeah, we've been seeing both fighters from each towns fighting very well against each other. It's a good style matchup, it seems. We'll see if these guys carry it through.
Like I mentioned before, Chris, Francisco Pac-Man Rubio in the black. He's a black belt in Taekwondo versus Manuel Jaimes. He's undefeated right now. Knockout
nice
artist like we just saw right now.
Yeah, solid shot there. As it seems a little bit eerie where we don't have an audience and we hear the shots and we can hear the fighters moving side to side. We can hear it every time they throw.
Both fighters staying calm.
Yeah, this is a good feel out round. Is what's happening here.
For the fight fans back home, a feel out round is important. You see people using feints, you know, using a bunch of different types of punches, and what you're trying to see in this first round is how your opponent reacts. That helps you set up punches in the future rounds.
And a good shot landed there by Jaimes. Follow up with a hook to the body, hook to the head.
Good jab by Jaimes.
You can feel the intensity.
Yeah, it feels more tension here more than anything, right? I feel tense.
It's in the air, isn't it?
It's in the air.
Anything can happen within the blink of an eye.
You know, both these fighters are experienced. You know, they have 9 or more fights. So they don't have those jitters at the beginning as a few of the other fighters on the card have had.
Yeah, well, they seem technically sound, the both of them. Manuel, Jaimes, Francisco Pecman, Rubio. Just getting the feel of the ring. You know, this is a it's scheduled for a 6th round. Excuse me, that's what I meant to say. It's not guaranteed it's going 6.
Francisco very committed on working Jaimes' body. He's throwing a lot of body punches. I wonder if his strategy is to wear Jaimes out with all that body work, then make the switch and go to the head, hopefully aiming for a knockout.
Now, another thing with both these fighters, they have over 70 amateur fights, and good left hook by Jaime.
Great round. Great round. Even though it was kind of like
a feel-out round, yeah.
Kind of
like technical. It was technical.
You know, once this music started playing, it feels like the air isn't so heavy.
Yeah.
You know?
It almost feels like when you're at Las Pulgas, which Chris is a very a fan of Las Pulgas. You know, he's a frequent there.
Maybe, but please don't say that, as my wife may be listening right now. Gerardo. Way to throw a guy under the bus there, sir.
I took a shot to the dark.
That was a shot in the dark.
It was a shot. It was a shot in the dark.
That was a good shot.
He just told on himself.
That was a good shot.
He just told on himself.
Oh man. Okay. All right. Let's talk about something else.
I'd be a very bad culprit on 48 hours.
How you like libraries?
Just letting you guys know.
As we enter round number 2, I wonder if both guys are going to pick up the pace a little bit more.
And it seems like Manuel Jaimes is trying to pick up the pace. He's starting a little fast. Different little footwork that he's doing now that he didn't do in the first round.
So Francisco is no joke. He's throwing punches, stiff punches. You can tell that every punch of Francisco has power, has bad intentions.
Yeah, good shots there by Jaimes. Good shots.
Ooh, good body shot.
And real quick, I want to shout out to Joe Kimball and Split T Management in New York. Thank you guys for tuning in.
So Dylan, if you were at Francisco corner, what would you say to him?
Right now, I would have him do what he's doing with that jab. He looks like he has really long arms. You know, keep him at base. You can tell that Jaime has power on those punches. Now, if he's going to be stretching out those punches, stay at the right distance. You know, because he's throwing them out there, but he's getting too close. Utilize the long arms that you have. Good body shot by Rubio.
And Jaimes, right when you started to say what you were saying, Dylan, Jaimes landed a good shot, left hook to the body. Rubio keeping his hands up a little bit too high. Oh, and a good shot by Rubio there. Shuts me up.
I get the sense that Jaimes, each time that he backs off a couple of steps, his guard is a bit down. That way, Francisco can throw the right hand and connect.
As he did right there, he kind of clipped in there with that right hand. And there again, just a slight right hand.
You see where Rubio's keeping that right hand? I think that's dangerous. He's keeping it a little low, Chris.
Way low, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's something, you know, as a trainer, you would preach, you know, keep your hands up. Anybody could tell you that about boxing. Keep your hands up.
I don't know how the Taekwondo stance is.
It's not that one. I can tell you that right now. Nice work to the body by Francisco.
Oh! And a good right hand.
He's wobbly. Oh.
And maybe if we had 10 more seconds, we could have seen a little bit more action. And Rubio seemed to be a little wobble there at the end of the round.
This is a good fight.
Yeah.
I'll tell you guys right now.
It's a good, refreshing fight because you get to see the action, yet you feel the intensity, and you get to get breathers in between each combinations, right? Not all action. You get to see a little sidestep here and there, a couple of jabs here and there. They both get breathers, so it's a relaxing, refreshing, high-intensity fight as well.
This is high-level boxing, you know, right. And we touched on this in the last broadcast where even though it can be fast-paced, they're being smart. They're throwing the punches, they're picking them, and they're being strategic with it.
Yeah, definitely both being strategic, throwing good shots.
And here we go. Jaimes moving the head, nice waist movement. Trying not to be a stationary target for Francisco's jab and right hand. Nice overhand right, partially connected by Jaimes. Again to the body. Francisco is fully committed to the body, throwing body punches and body punches. He should change levels as well. Throw a couple of bodies to the body, a couple of punches to the body, and then go to the head.
And that good right hand continues to land by Pac-Man Rubio. He's doing a good job of measuring that distance.
So guys, and that's what I wanted him to do, Chris. Like I said, he has long arms. Use them.
I wonder if we are watching the start of a new era of rivalry between two cities, which would be Stockton versus Tijuana. I hope we are, because we are having our money's worth with both Tijuana and Stockton fighters tonight. Won't you say that, guys?
I would agree, man. Both towns, good styles. They match each other. Tijuana, Stockton, California, very good.
Both warriors.
Have yet to see a Stockton slap from any of the Stockton fighters.
We are wishing for the Stockton slap.
I want the Stockton slap.
Please, Jaimes, you can hear us right now. Stockton slap.
Good work by both fighters right now. Nice jab by Jaime.
And it seems now Jaimes is getting his rhythm a little bit more.
We have the Jaimes, the Stockton slap versus the Tijuana troncazo.
I like it.
Oh.
A little bit too much hesitation there from Pac-Man Rubio.
Yeah, he should do that with that feint, right?
Yeah, too much feints. You gotta let that shot go every once in a while. You know, you're holding it back too much.
That's a good point.
I think he's afraid of the sharp counters landed by Jaimes.
I don't think that one was intended to be a feint. It looked like he was going to throw a punch and then backed out on it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like he's getting countered by Jaimes. As we get some sweat.
Yeah.
All over us there.
It was kind of like a warm breeze. It did not feel any good. It's cool though. We're in the splash zone here.
We're in the splash zone. There you go.
You know, and when they stand next to each other, you see how tall Rubio is.
And he's not using that height advantage, is he?
Real quick, I want to give a huge shout out to Rick Glasser, international boxing agent, broker and consultant of New York. Thank you for always answering our calls, man. We appreciate you.
Yeah, hey, well said, Dylan. And me as well. A quick shout out to the Knights of Columbus Council, 2785, Arlington, Texas. Thank you for serving as a pillar of your community. Awesome job, guys.
We go, guys. Round number 4.
And a little bit of back and forth action is kind of. I'm glad you threw out your scorecards, Gerardo, because it's kind of hard to score this one in particular between these two guys here.
Yeah, it's really back and forth. These are really tough rounds to score. Then again, if you're Jaimes, you should think, or you're in Jaimes' corner, I should say, you should think, hey, we're the visiting team right now. We need to pick up the pace a bit more and try to steal the round, or at least make it more clear as we enter the last 10 seconds of each round. Try to steal it away. Make it clear that it's your round.
That's very well said. Make it clear that you're winning the rounds, and who knows how much being the visitor takes place, considering no crowds, no noise to sway the judges a certain way.
It's good work by both. I'm finding it interesting that the taller fighter right now is the one walking forward. Good combination by Jaime. And Jaime is doing a very good job at utilizing the ring, moving around, jumping in. And as a shorter fighter, he's doing what you're supposed to. If you want to put pressure, he's coming in intelligent with his guard up, moving his waist.
Yeah, and you want to be in his chest, right, Dylan?
That's correct. Now we see Jaime walking forward, putting on the pressure, which is how it usually goes.
Yeah. And good shots by Rubio there on the inside. Good counters, making it hard for Jaimes to get in there.
Tell you one thing, Francisco is not throwing as many body punches as he has until this point of the fight. I wonder if this was his strategy since the beginning. Waiting for round number 4 and not throwing body punches anymore. Hoping
and concentrating on the head.
Right.
Yeah, good point. And he's having success with shots to the head, is Jaimes, but they're a little bit far and few between. And Pac-Man Rubio is still doing a good job as well.
Good body shot by Rubio.
Rubio, good record, man, 9-1.
Ooh, good left.
Oh,
Jaime,
they traded.
Right back.
Nice.
And as I was saying, Rubio, 9-1 with a good record, man. He doesn't want to lose. He doesn't want another loss on his record. Doing a good job here against the undefeated Manuel Jaimes. Wide miss by Rubio.
Another tough round to score.
Yeah, definitely a tough round to score, man. I'm glad you threw away your scorecard.
We're not doing that thing anymore.
We're not doing that anymore.
Hey, real quick, I just want to give a huge shout out to Toscano Boxing, man. These fights have been amazing.
Yes,
fantastic job,
man. Toscano Boxing Promotions, best in boxing, guys. This is what we want as fight fans. Before I ever fought as an amateur, as a pro, I was a boxing fan, and I'm glad now that I have this stage where I'm able to enjoy it as part of a job. Thank you once again to bestinboxing.com, global sports streaming, Toscano Boxing Promotions, guys. This is what I love to do, and I'm glad to share it here with you guys as well.
I appreciate that, brother, and as we get this enormous treat tonight.
Yeah, I have a hard time right now. I'm having a hard time giving any round to either fighter. It's been nonstop action. It's been back and forth. This is competitive boxing. This is professional boxing.
Yeah, this is kind of like a high-level chess match. It's not a brawl that just anybody can love, and that's the hard truth, But the sweet science of this sport is right here, The head movement, the jabs, the counters, the pressure. It's going back and forth, man. This is what boxing is.
That's a great point, and we were talking about this earlier. In order to score the rounds, a basic way to do so, if you fight fans are doing this at home, is asking yourself, which fighter would I rather be at the end of each round? And you know what, guys? I don't know if that tip works here, because this is a very competitive match.
They're both getting...
Right.
It's back and forth. It's back and forth in a good chess match here. That's the way I could describe it. I believe Jaimes right here is kind of coming on a little bit more in this round.
Yeah, Jaime's starting to put on the pressure.
Yeah, he's landing the harder shots in this round. But prior to that, Gerardo, you made a good point. It's hard to tell.
As we see a more active Jaimes. That's something
right.
that he should avoid at all costs. Not going through the ropes. Do not touch the ropes. That is all Francisco's game right there. So Jaimes should stay away as if it were a matter of life or death. Do not touch the ropes.
Hey, we're in boxing, man. It could very well be a matter of life and death. Stay off the ropes.
That's a good point, my brother. Oh, that's it, that's it.
The referee immediately stopped the fight. That was a thudding left hook by Manuel. Jaimes lives up to his KO power, and we hope that Francisco Pac-Man Rubio is okay, as it was getting into this monotone pace, right? Where all of us were kind of just watching, and all of a sudden, a hard left hook by Manuel Jaimes, and he lives up to his knockout power. Brilliant shot, and we hope that Pac-Man Rubio is okay, as he's being attended to now.
Hey,
we
doctors,
see a little bit of movement.
The doctor is one of the best in the biz, so hopefully he'll be okay. I just want to say something. It's not a tough fight to score anymore, is it?
It's not a tough fight to score. As we see the replay here of how he sets it up, he ducks and just lands it right over the top. Brutal left.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have the official time, 2 minutes, 26 seconds in round number 5. Tenemos el tiempo oficial, 2 minutos, 26 segundos en el quinto asalto. The declaring winner by the way of KO victory. Su vencedor por la vía del knockout. From Stockton, California, USA, and still undefeated, Manuel Jaimes. Y también fuerte reconocimiento para su rival de Tijuana, el valiente Francisco Pacman Rubio.
Good sportsmanship by both fighters.
So we're here with Jaimes, estamos aquí con Jaimes. ¿Qué demonios fue eso? What the hell was that?
I mean, my coach, you know, we were just trying to work him. I'll work him till his legs started getting tired, till he started fading. He was fading. He was still strong towards the end though. He got my eye in that. I think it was that 4th round, and so he was still solid. He was still strong, but you know, we just kept our game plan. We caught him with a good one.
Mis coaches me estaban diciendo que estábamos esperando que fuera bajando un poquitito, que fuera bajando su nivel de energía para poder meterle un poquito más de golpes. Y bueno, ¿qué les puedo decir? Lo cachamos con uno muy bueno. How you feel as you did not leave it to the judges? ¿Cómo te sientes después de ni siquiera haberlo dejado a mano de los jueces?
It's great always to get the early finish, the early victory, and you know, here we're in Tijuana, it's his hometown, so you never know what could happen with these judges. You never know.
Estamos aquí en su ciudad, entonces yo vengo de visitante, no podíamos dejarlo para que no hubiera dudas y qué bueno que se dio. Anything you have to say to the fight fans who are watching you right now? What is next for you, my man?
I'm not sure what's next right now, but you know.
What do you want? Tell us what you want. ¿Qué es lo que tú quieres? ¿Qué es lo que sigue para ti?
I want another fight here with Toscano.
You want another fight here with Toscano?
Yeah, Toscano, #1 right here. We're make champions. Stockton makes champions, baby.
Stockton in the house. Aquí está Stockton en la casa, damas y caballeros. Muchísimas gracias. Felicidades, mi hermano. Thank you.
Fantastic knockout by Jaime. I want to note on the sportsmanship after the knockout, Chris. You know, when two boxers meet in there, they're there to compete, but at the end of the day, it's a sport. You know, and they showed respect.
Absolute respect between the two. Congratulations to Jaimes. Gets the job done in a very good fight. As we get ready for our main event of the evening, we see here Jorge Pajarito Villalobos from Guadalajara, Jalisco, making his way to the ring. As we take a look at the cleaning crew, guys, keeping everything here COVID safe. Each and every fight wiped down, taking the right precautions, safety measures. You know, they've been good fights each and every time, man. As we get the second half of our main event coming to the ring.
And here we go, Angel Diablito Ramos. Trust me, guys, we're in for a treat. This is a future champion right here. Mark my words. Angel Diablito Ramos, future world champion. I had the pleasure of speaking to him. We had a nice long talk. He spoke about his current training camp, his first full full-time training camp. So we're in for 100%. A Diablito Ramos, who is at his 100% to give it all and live it all in the ring tonight.
As we await the official announcement from our ring announcer, Pablo Flores. Guys, you're completely correct. Great night of
Ladies
fights.
and gentlemen, it's time to rock and roll with our main event of the evening. 8 rounds of boxing in the flyweight division. Damas y caballeros, este es el combate estelar de esta noche. 8 rounds en la división de peso mosca. Your 3 judges scoring this bout in ringside. Sus 3 jueces, Carlos de la Rocha, Jesse Hernandez y Sergio Lechuga. And when the bell rings, your referee in charge of the action, su referee para este combate, Juan José Ramírez. Ahora bien, amigos que nos siguen a través de la señal de las redes sociales, Fight Hub TV, BIB The Best in Boxing y GSS Global Sports Streaming. Estamos en vivo desde el Foro Hayalay, desde la frontera más visitada del mundo, Tijuana, Baja California, México. ¡Ajusten sus cinturones! Introducing the fighter standing in the blue corner, wearing red and white. He officially weighs in 112 pounds. Presentando ustedes en la esquina azul, con pantaloncillo color rojo con blanco, con un peso de 112 libras. In 10 professional bouts, he stands with a perfect professional record of 10 victories, no defeats, and 6 of those victories coming by the fast way of knockout. Presenta un récord de 10 victorias, 0 derrotas y 6 de esas victorias por la vía del knockout. El invicto de Guadalajara, Jalisco, Jorge Pajarito Villalobos. And his opponent across the ring standing in the red corner. He wears red and black. He officially weighs in the same 112 pounds. Y su rival en la esquina roja vistiendo un pantaloncillo color rojo con negro, con el peso idéntico de 112 libras. In 25 professional bouts, he stands with a near perfect record of 24 victories, 1 lone defeat, and 17 of those victories coming by the fast way of knockout. Presenta un récord casi perfecto, 24 victorias, 1 derrota y 17 de esas victorias por la vía rápida del cloroformo. El orgullo de la bella Cenicienta del Pacífico, Ensenada, Baja California. Damas y caballeros, aquí está Ángel Diablito Ramos. And now the final instructions para dar las indicaciones finales.
Diablito Ramos,
Juan
only
José
loss
Ramírez.
has
8
been to the
rounds, 8
current
asaltos.
world champion.
Vamos a ver una pelea limpia bonita, no hay que cometer faules porque pueden perder la pelea, puedo bajar puntos y tener la pelea. No quiero faules, quiero una pelea limpia, suelto los dos, Dios los bendiga.
And that's, you know, that's very well respected. You know, you have the consensus flyweight champion, Kasi Tanaka from Japan, 15-0, 9 knockouts. You have the number 2 WBC, Julio Cesar Martinez, who's probably within reach, coming out of Mexico. So Ramos not far away from maybe contending for a world title shot, considering he does have a good record. He has a good style. And according to you, Gerardo, he had the first full training camp of his entire career. And that's saying a lot, considering he's 24-1.
Definitely. So we're in a treat for tonight. I am pretty sure that Angel is going to be a top contender in the upcoming months. But tonight he has his opponent, and he has to fully focus on Jorge Pajarito Villalobos.
And what I did see about Pajarito, he likes to box. He likes to come out on his back foot.
not typical from your Mexican fighter. He likes to box. As he continues to move laterally, throwing his jabs, trying to keep Ramos off of him.
And that's good, Chris. That's what I would expect him to do with the body that he has. He's tall, he's long, you know. And then we have Diablito coming forward with that pressure and the power punches.
And going to the body as he should, like he just said. He's facing a longer puncher, taller fighter in Villalobos.
And we're having really good action right now, but this is still a fill-out round.
A little high-pace fill-out
High-pace fill-out.
Ooh, and a good uppercut landed by Villalobos. Might have been a little headbutt in there as well. They touch gloves, acknowledging the headbutt. And it's very rare that we see two southpaws fight each other. But we have it here. Two southpaws fighting each other.
Boxer versus puncher as well.
You know what? I would categorize Diablito Ramos more as a boxer puncher.
Good combination.
Villalobos more of a boxer. But good style by Diablito Ramos. I like the style that he presents. You know, like I said, we've seen him fight before. His draw with title contender Dwayne Beeman. That was an excellent fight. You know, I think it was just with the draw.
Jorge is doing a good job at using the ring. He's keeping Diablito in the middle and moving around. He's a young fighter too.
Yeah, good young fighter, fighting off his back foot. But to tell you the truth, Dylan, right now, and to back and forth, but my point was the fact that Diablito Ramos moves his head right in the center, evading shots as he continues to move forward. It's a good little boxer puncher style that he has.
Tell you one thing, if I was in Diablito's corner, I would tell him throw more body punches, make him move less, throw more body punches, make him slow the pace, then go to the head and headhunt.
I believe you're right, because I think he had the most success when he went to the body, and you saw a couple body shots there as he gets out of the way and counters. I like it, man. This is a good style that Ramos has.
Nice.
A good little 1-2 there.
I like how Jorge is using the ring, moving around, sticking and moving. But I think he's going to have to sit down on those punches a little bit more and make Diablito respect the power that he has. Because right now, Diablito's just walking forward.
He's walking.
He hasn't felt any sting, any pain, so he's not worried.
That's a great point. That's a great point, Dylan. As we see, Diablito putting on the pressure, putting even more pressure, working the body, then going to the head.
And now a little bit more activity from Villalobos.
We start to see some swelling on the right eye of Pajarito Villalobos.
And I think he's complaining about a headbutt. And remember, guys, we had a headbutt about a minute ago where they both acknowledged. And
Angel's cut.
that might be where
that little knot on Villalobos happen.
They seem to be checking Diablito. I did not notice any cuts, but there
he's cut.
it is.
There it is.
Oh, yeah, he's definitely cut. And look at Villalobos, who's also cut right
also
around the
cut.
same area.
He's both swelled and cut.
Swelled and cut.
I think it was a result of that body clash, was it not?
Yeah, look, I would think it was from that headbutt.
Doesn't look good for Villalobos. It doesn't look. It is in a bad
It's
in a bad
very
spot.
bad spot.
Definitely.
It's rolling right into the eyes. Angel Ramos seems like it's a little bit off the eye.
Right.
But Villalobos, no bueno.
I would hate to see this fight being stopped because of the damn cut.
Good uppercut.
As a consequence of a head clash. I would hate that.
Yeah, it'd be very upsetting if it happens. It seems though with the quick wipe down that they did on Villalobos that the blood is gone.
Now, both fighters have cuts. When your opponent has a cut, you start to focus on it. They both have it.
Yeah.
They both feel the urgency.
Definitely.
It seems like Ramos though feels a little bit more urgency going forward, throwing a little bit more shots, and
Good
a good
uppercut.
uppercut by Villalobos there.
Right in between Angel's gloves.
Got his attention, may not have hurt him, but got his attention. And good body shots landed there by Ramos.
He had a fight after Dwayne's fight. I don't think he's fully. I don't think he is.
Maybe a little bit of ring rust. Is that where you're getting
Maybe,
at?
yeah, maybe. But there's a lot of fighting. There's still a lot of fighting to go.
There's a lot of fight left. But to go back to the ring rust, maybe it just because right there in the last 20 seconds or so, Ramos seemed to kind of pick up the pace. And it's only 2 rounds, man. It's only 2 rounds. It's an 8-round fight. You gotta pace yourself. He's most likely just kind of easing into the fight. And as a seasoned professional fighter with 26 professional bouts, you know, he's easing into the fight. So it may be ring rust or just the fact that he's taking his time.
We have the head clash. We have the instant replay right here. You can see that. Oh, that looks bad. That looks as a head clash.
As we take another quick look, and right there, and both fighters acknowledge that they got hit
instantly,
and one blames it on the other. And as we start the round, a very special shout out and a big thank you to all our fans in Stockton and the surrounding cities in the California Central Valley. We appreciate all your love and support. We will be back soon. Toscano Boxing Promotions, bestinboxing.com.
It's called Best in Boxing for a reason.
And good little body shots landed there by Ramos.
Jorge not moving as much as he did on the previous rounds, is he?
It doesn't seem that way, Gerardo. I believe though the main reason why is those body shots landed by Ramos. Ramos is throwing good shots to the body.
Jorge was with that combination didn't seem to sit down on the punches a bit more, which is what he needs to do because the punches he was throwing before just weren't getting
Ooh,
his
and a good shot landed there by Ramos, and you're absolutely right there, Dylan, because Ramos just walks through those shots. He walks through those shots because Villalobos not sitting down on his shots, and therefore can't keep Ramos off of him.
Now, if Jorge Villalobos had the plan of touch and moving, right now he's fallen into Diablito's game plan, which is sitting down and exchanging. where we know Diablito, you know, has the upper hand. He's throwing those harder punches, Chris.
Yeah, and as we see, Jorge Pajarito Villalobos likes to counter. He's doing it, but not as effective, and that was a good right hook by Ramos. As they're asking for the double jab, and he does it, Villalobos.
Nice work in the inside by Angel.
And Ramos is throwing solid body shots. And a hard hook to finish on the top of the head of Villalobos. Villalobos fights back hard.
We have
And
fight
this
now.
fight, yeah, this
We
fight
have
is
fight
starting.
now.
This fight is starting to heat up, guys.
Villalobos has tried to step back and throw that left uppercut twice. So it looks like he's waiting to counter him.
Yeah, he noticed something, right?
Yeah, it looks like it.
And and a solid shot by Ramos, trying to close out the round strong, and he does, landing 2 overhand lefts to the head of Villalobos. What a great way to finish that round, guys.
Tell you what, those last 10 seconds, wow. Great exchange.
It definitely stole the round for Ramos, in my
Definitely.
opinion.
Yeah, you're right on point on that one, Chris.
It's round 4. This fight is going by quickly, you guys. I'm getting sucked into the fight, and the rounds are just going by. I could have sworn we were round 2.
I like the unorthodox pressure style of Angel Ramos. He's honestly like a similar southpaw style or southpaw version of Manteca Medina, who we saw earlier today.
Here we go, early on this round, Pajarito taking the middle of the ring. He should work out his jab more and more. There he goes, double jab. Trying to keep Angel from hooking him to the body.
And now we see Villalobos stepping forward for the first time in the fight, which is not something that is a custom of his.
I wonder if that was something they told him
in the corner.
In the
you're right.
corner, put a little bit more pressure.
Because you have to think, you know, I know Ensenada is not too far, 45 minutes away maybe, 30 minutes if you drive like Dylan. Jorge Pajarito Villalobos from Guadalajara, man. So that's the visitor today, you know.
That reminds me, Chris, Dylan, it is that time of the night. The Chalupa meter.
The Chalupa meter.
The Chalupa meter is back, and I'm giving this fight 333 Chalupas.
I'm still very confused on the Chalupa meter.
Hey, man, how is the scoring being done?
Dude, Chalupas
It's whatever Gerardo wants.
Whatever.
Whatever
it's
he
just a
wants.
thing people say, Chalupas. Chalupa is a good thing. If
I'm,
you have a
I'm
chalupa,
switching back to Chris's team, man.
I've yet not seen in my whole life a man with a
Very
chalupa
rare.
in his hand feeling sad.
Very rare, Dylan, that I want you on my team, but I want you on my team right now in this case. As Ramos goes back to the body, a little bit of sense of urgency from Villalobos. Once again, charging forward. Not what he was doing in the first 3 rounds.
And
Good
he's being
jab.
successful with it, Chris. He's being smart with the pressure.
And we talked about at the top of the telecast about Angel Ramos' first time making a complete training camp. No interruptions, no side job, just focusing here. And now,
has a promoter for
and
the
now
first time
he
in
has
his-
a promoter,
Yeah,
yes.
definitely. It's a fun fact. 24 fights, 24 wins, 1 defeat. How do you get that far in your career without having a promoter? That's how good Angel Ramos is.
That was going to be my answer. You took it out of my mouth. Being talented. He's a good fighter, man. You guys see it here. Take nothing from Jorge Pajarito Villalobos, who's doing his work. You know, he's an undefeated fighter, 10-0. The hardest thing to go is that, we say it all the time, major cliche in boxing, but it's absolutely true.
You know, and as the rounds progress, Diablito's still putting on that pressure, but Villalobos is starting to look more intelligent in there, and he's starting to find a pace.
Yeah, so going back to the fact that, the hardest thing to go is that, so he's adjusting, as we can see here in the replay.
Good exchange there, changing levels, right?
We didn't see too much of the adjustment that I had in mind, but he blocked the shots coming from Ramos, and he's staying in the pocket.
So quick Spanish lesson here. Pajarito translates little bird. I am not seeing a little bird in Jorge Villalobos. They should change his name. Perhaps Eagle. Something better than little bird.
He's got the eagle powers.
Damn right.
Nacho Libre would say.
Nacho. Nice exchange. Both connected punches.
And just now, I'm seeing a little bit of frustration since the game change in the last round by Villalobos. I'm seeing a little bit of frustration in Ramos, unable to get to his opponent as he was in the first 3 rounds.
I agree, because you know what? Now Villalobos, he's landing some shots.
Oh, and a hard shot by Ramos kind of puts an end to what we were saying as he slips in the corner. There's a little bit of water in the corner there, and he's getting moved back there again. And he escapes from the corner.
In my opinion, that is what Angel has to do. Force the interchange, force the action, force the pace, keep the pressure on, keep it. It doesn't matter if you eat a couple punches here and there, force the pace, try to exchange punches, because most likely Angel is going to get the better of them.
Yeah, good point, Gerardo. It seems like that's the flow of the fight, and a good 1-2 there by Ramos.
Nice uppercut.
Not much of a response yet from Villalobos.
Yeah, like he looked so good in that, or not so good. It was just his best round in the 4th round. We thought he was making a comeback. Ramos is kind of taking that slack back.
Stealing his thunder.
Good combination by Villalobos, though.
And a good 1-2 by Villalobos.
And you see him using that feint, making Diablito jump in.
Good hook there by Villalobos. Making it a little bit tighter here in the final minute.
Good jab by Villalobos.
Whoa. A little bit of entanglement there.
They had that Jada.
No pun with Will Smith and Jada Smith. Absolutely no pun.
I kind of feel like Angel's pace is it's slowing down a little bit. I wonder if he's expecting something bigger, or trying to exchange punches as we end round number 5.
I see him chipping away at Villalobos, just using his experience, just touching him. And the truth is, it gets to you. Little by little, that pressure will continue.
The style that Villalobos has too is tiring. He's constantly in, out, using the ring, while Villalobos can sit down and stay in the middle and just sit on those power punches. So the pressure is on Villalobos.
Good point. That's what it is.
As we take a look at Angel's corner, how his trainer is helping him, putting on some grease, telling him instructions. What would be the best strategy, guys? What would be the best adjustment that Diablito could do as we see the replay and we see the exchange of punches as Pajarito is trapped into the ropes? What strategy, what adjustments should Diablito do right now, Chris?
I believe he should just simply turn it up a gear. He's doing exactly what is asked of him, you know, by his corner. That's what he needs to continue to do. But just step it up a little bit. Give him a gear up. Give him a gear up. Put it into fifth gear.
Diablito right now, he's doing a good job at putting on the pressure, but he is chasing Villalobos. And what I would like to see him use is cutting the ring. You know, put him in those corners. He's throwing power punches, man. If he puts him in a corner, doesn't let him out, he's gonna hurt him. He could end the fight there.
That makes a lot of sense, Dylan. That's hopefully the corner there will hear you.
Yeah, because you see him walking around instead of cutting off the ring. And Villalobos is doing a good job at evading.
Yeah, right now Villalobos doing a good job of boxing. He's doing well. In the first minute of this round, we'll see how long he can do it for.
And now Diablito has been throwing those power punches, so that's gonna get him tired. You know, and we were talking about the layoff.
And he catches him there with the right hook. Oof, and another body shot. We can hear those guys, considering there's no audience, we hear the thuds. And those last two shots by Ramos were pretty hard to the body.
You see how smart Villalobos is playing it right now, because he's jumping in, jumping out, jab, jab, points. I like it, man.
Yeah, I mean, he's doing the right thing, you know. Winning the round, maybe. Yeah, man, it's a difficult fight to score now.
Yeah, that one's going to be on the judges. That was a good two-punch combination by Diablitos. But so far, the action is Villalobos. Here you go, hit.
Well, here's the thing. He's just moving a lot. I don't see a lot of shots landed by Villalobos. The harder and telling shots have been landed by Ramos in this round.
But not as often, and that's where the judges' own bias comes in.
You guys are having a great discussion. So who you rather be, right? The guy who's moving, having a great performance, they're talking about sidestepping and ring generalship, or the one who's throwing punches and being aggressive. So this is a good discussion to have. Definitely, I wouldn't want to be a judge on this one. All I have to say is we still have rounds to go. It's still a young fight, and you know what? One shot can make this whole thing end.
Yeah, just like it did in the last fight.
Definitely.
But here's the thing. This is the point I want to make. For everybody at home, thing here though in Villalobos. I think Villalobos is getting tagged by Ramos throughout the whole fight.
And on that note, everyone, this is why when you get into boxing, they say do not leave it up to the judges, because you never know. Every judge has their own bias as how boxing should be.
And you get 3 different angles. You get 3 different angles from the ring. 3 different judges. Hard to score, guys. Hard to score.
I have to say something. It's like way different. It's a whole other planet watching the fight. Right here from where we are standing, which is just a couple of yards away from the ring, from the judge's corner, or even you guys with all the instant replays and the several angles we have with this streaming. So it really is a matter of appreciation, and hopefully you guys are having this treat as we are doing so tonight.
And as you were talking, Gerardo, Diablito seems to be coming on in this round, landing a little bit harder shots now as opposed to last round where he really didn't find them. Even though I still gave him the last round to Diablito Ramos, he didn't do much last round, but he's doing a little bit more this round, making Villalobos work harder off that back foot.
And he is working hard because Diablito puts him close to the corner, but he manages to escape every time. And that's where Diablito needs to step to the other side and feint and not let him know which way he's going to come in.
But right now, I think that the one who is inflicting more damage is definitely Diablito Ramos. Won't you say that, guys?
For this round, yes, I would agree with you. Like I mentioned before, that style that Villalobos has is tiring. You're constantly jumping in and out, in and out. Hit, move, hit, move. It's beautiful to watch. This is what boxing is, you know, hit
man.
and don't get hit.
Back and forth, you know, like I'm trying to catch you, Tom and Jerry type stuff.
Another head clash again.
Another head, boy.
Ooh.
That cut. Jesus.
Ooh, that cut. Oh,
this
man.
one is bad. It's right
man.
on the eye.
That one looks...
You know what, guys?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, goodness. I think...
I don't want to jinx it, but...
Nah.
I won't do it.
That should be it.
Yeah.
That's a very bad one right above the eyelid. Heading right into the eye.
That is a tough one.
And what a shame if this is the case,
man.
which it seems like it's going to be, because that's a very bad cut, guys.
That's a very bad
cut.
On the very bad spot.
That's not going to stop.
And it's moments like this where you have to think about the future of Villalobos. He's a young fighter, man. He was doing a really good job.
He was making a valiant effort in a closely contested fight, which I think the truth he was losing, and if it's gonna go to the scorecards, he will most likely lose this decision.
That is a sick cut.
But they're stopping the blood, and they're gonna continue.
Is that it?
Look like it.
No.
It looks like it's done.
So we can't really hear under the mask of the referee. He did not wave his arms. This will be a technical decision. So we await the judges' scorecards, and I believe we're going to score that round because the bell rang, so you have to score that round. Correct?
Correct, Chris. I'm staring at the cut. It's
a pretty gnarly cut.
Yeah, that's a pretty tough cut right there.
But you hit the nail on the head, Dylan, with what you say regarding you have to think about Jorge Pajarito Villalobos. He is a promise. He showcased a lot of talent, a lot of high-level boxing. So, yeah, you should really take into consideration that, hey, he's a young fighter. Take care of him and leave to fight another day, right?
He's 10-0. He's 20 years old. You know, he has a lot more boxing to do.
It's a shame that our main event ends like this. It was starting to heat up. Good fight, man. Good fight.
as we await the decision, Chris, huge thank you to Toscano Boxing for these fights. And thank you everybody at home for tuning in.
To everybody watching us around the globe, we can actually say that, Dylan. Everybody watching us around the globe. We had viewers from Nigeria. We had viewers from Australia. We had viewers from Stockton, California, who are disappointed with no Stockton slaps in tonight's broadcast. 0 Stockton slaps.
That's right. So thank you to all of our fans everywhere. You know, we appreciate all your love and support. In return, our goal is to provide top quality competitive fights here, man. There's no cherry picking here. And that's, sometimes unfortunately, it ends up with decisions like this where the fights have to be stopped. The fighters are going to injure each other. But hey, it's competitive. This is top quality boxing.
I like what you said. No cherry picking for any of the fighters under the banner of Toscano Boxing Promotions. Guys, this was a good card. These were good matchups. We hope the viewers at home appreciate the competition level presented by Toscano Boxing Promotions and bestinboxing.com. Guys, more to come from these two entities. I'm excited. I'm excited for the future. As we get ready for the official decision from Pablo Flores.
And ladies and gentlemen, an accidental headbutt forces the referee to stop this contest. Therefore, we're going to go to a technical decision. Damas y caballeros, un cabezazo accidental entre ambos pugilistas obliga al referee a detener las acciones. Por lo tanto, nos vamos con las tarjetas de los jueces. Juez, Judge Jesse Hernandez scores it 70-63, 70-63. And both judges, Sergio Lechuga y Carlos de la Rocha, they have the same scores of 69-64. 69-64 estos dos últimos jueces. Therefore, your winner by the way of unanimous decision, su vencedor por la vía de la decisión unánime. Ensenada, Baja California, el Diablito, Angel Ramos.
And what we thought we saw.
Y también reconocimiento para su rival de Guadalajara, Jalisco, para el pajarito Jorge Villalobos.
What we thought we saw during the fight, the judges had it that way. Valiant fight by Jorge Pajarito Villalobos. Too much experience, too much talent, too much power. Angel Diablito Ramos with the victory here tonight.
Yeah, good job to the doctor stopping that fight. This kid is 20 years old. He showed a lot of great talents. I'm excited to see him come back and showcase his skills again. Again, this is Jorge Pajarito Villalobos.
As we go up to the ring, ladies and gentlemen, quick interview with our broadcaster Gerardo with the winner of tonight's main event bout, Angel Diablito Ramos. As we see the promoters and the referee taking a picture there.
Aquí estoy con mi brother Angel Diablito Ramos. Here with my brother Angel Diablito Ramos. ¿Cómo te sientes por esta pelea? Nadie le gusta esta decisión, pero ¿cómo te sientes después de esto? How do you feel after this decision?
Sí, así es, pues es una decisión pues, lamentable, ¿no? Porque, o sea, la pelea debió haber seguido y pues realmente así, ¿no? Yo pienso que yo ya ganaba la pelea, ciertamente, o sea, la verdad yo me sentía que estaba pegando mejores golpes y estaba trabajando más constante.
I felt good throughout the fight as I was gaining more and more ground, and I think I definitely won the fight as you fight fans saw at the broadcast. Antes de la pelea tú y yo platicamos, before the fight you and me spoke, and me dijiste algo que el enfoque que tenías para esta pelea, querías tener una dedicatoria muy especial para esta ocasión. You had a very focus, a very goal, your folks, you want to make them proud of you. Querías que tus papás estuvieran muy contentos contigo y les ibas a dedicar esta pelea. Te están escuchando ahorita, mi hermano, desde el cielo. They are hearing you from heaven. ¿Qué les dices?
Sí, así es, pues solamente que puedo decir que yo sé que ellos están conmigo, todo esto lo hago de mucho corazón. Sé que en veces esta pelea se complicó un poquito. Jorge Villalobos trató de boxear, pero estuvimos trabajando bien y pues van a venir mejores cosas, primeramente Dios. Vamos a trabajar muy duro y pues quiero en especial toda mi carrera en sí va a ser dedicada a mis padres y eso es en especial, pero toda mi gente que me apoya, que está siempre conmigo, les agradezco de todo corazón. Yo sé que están ahí al 100 conmigo.
My whole career, I'll dedicate it to my folks in order to honor them. So, platícanos un poquitito, ¿qué sigue para ti? ¿Qué es lo que estás buscando, mi hermano? What are you looking for? What's next in Angel Diablito Ramos' career?
Sí, así es. Pues ya gracias a Dios salimos de este compromiso, obtuvimos la victoria como pensábamos que iba a ser y pues solamente ahorita mi apoderado Sergio Vidaurri es el que tiene el control de mi carrera. Yo sé que vamos a brillar y pues paso a paso.
We'll take it step by step. I need to speak with my promoter, Sergio, who will tell me what comes next. ¿Y qué buscas tú? ¿Qué buscas tú? ¿Qué es lo que quieres tú? What do you want?
Pues yo quiero pelear un título del mundo, ya sea con cualquier campeón, con el Rey Martínez, con el que sea de la división. Me gustaría poder tener una oportunidad y seguirme preparando muy bien. Yo sé que vamos a desenvolvernos muy bien más adelante.
I want a belt. I'll keep preparing myself and I want to fight the very best. Ángel Diablito Ramos, everybody. Gracias, mi hermano. Congratulations.